Warning! You just walked into the third corner of the channel. These streams are not child friendly whatsoever. The games we'll be playing here will involve blood, violence, gore, crude humor, more intense drug and alcohol references, swearing, etc., depending on the game that is being played. If you're under the age of 18 or just can't handle these kind of topics that will pop up on these streams, don't stick around here. You have been warned. With that being said, we're live at this point. Hey guys and gals, it's 3D Dante, and welcome to finally another session of Ace Attorney. Lord, it feels great to be back at this game after going over and kind of taking a break from it, which said break was not really on purpose to say. It was more of a case of I just couldn't really find a good time to stream it, as last week my stream schedule did break, and by the time I was able to fix it, the splatfest happened, and I was pretty busy with said splatfest, so I couldn't go over and stream this game. And same goes for Fire Emblem, though there's not really as much of an excuse for Fire Emblem, but I think I might as well just kind of have a little bit of a break from live stream playthroughs just for last week, just so I can focus on other stuff, but here we are. Have back at it. Say that right there. Without further ado, let me go over, turn the music off at this point, get the game audio going, and after noticing how loud it is right here, jeez, we're just gonna go at this point. So onward to the fourth case we go. And for all those who have stopped by so far, hello to you, question mark. How is your night, morning, afternoon? Whatever sound is over for you going so far, welcome. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Merry Christmas. Ah, yes, my favorite Christmas gift. A bullet in my heart. Exactly what I always loved, and, alright then. So, back at the law offices right here. Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Hello to you, Star Hacker Hero, and hello to you, Diego. How are your guys' nights, mornings, afternoons? Whatever time it is over there for you guys is going so far. Welcome, and yes, you came to see someone getting shot. It's clearly the best Christmas gift that you can ever receive. 100%, 100% that. Okay, not actually, but. Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. You're asking for a waterfall and you prefer it to be freezing. It's like the summer right now in game, so you're gonna fight freezing around water, no problem. Doing good, in class, but not, question mark, your teacher, canceled the meeting, so you got nothing better to do. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, and, well, it's just take the time to relax. For your next class. I can say that right there. Oh, is this part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Ground Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Could you just take a ghost hour or something? It's not quite the same, isn't it? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. So much for that! Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was spotted at Garden Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Ah, yes, more Loch Ness monsters. Ah, yes, my favorite kind of news. Thank you so much for that. Boring. Is there something better to watch on TV? Can they show real news for a change? Nick? Subbing up? Water pressure kinda low in that shower. Alright then. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Obviously, the most pressure you'll ever get. Good idea, Nick. Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gordon Lake, but this time it's murder. A murder, you say? I'm interested now. You got my attention. Gordon Lake again? Like, what is their obsession with this lake? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edwards, aged 24. Edwards was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Okay, wait. Okay, it's not the Miles. The one that's on the bottom screen. Bottom part of the screen. Edworth? What's going on? Edworth would never do something like... Nick? Yikes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, well, I don't think anything. I mean, there's like some flavor. Maya brought in a poster of Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. And now she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Sounds just like her. Maya's favorite plant's name is Charlie. Maya's got the knack of watering it lately. But he's been perking up these days. Well, that's good. Looks like cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning on a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Gotta make sure that the screwdriver is just perfect. And hello to you, Miles. How is your afternoon going for you so far? Welcome, and we're already starting it with a bang, if you get what I mean. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV, because I got nothing better to do with my life. Glad to hear that you're doing well. And yes. Difficult looking legal books stand in the formidable now row. They mock me. I tried to read one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. You go over hurt! You ruined my mind! And you go over and ruin my foot! I will conquer you. I will conquer you one of these days. But enough stupidity and all that kind of stuff. Let's over to the detention center. I don't know. I figure it might as well just be the first place we go to. You know, Nick, we've been here. We've been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with its territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Hi there. Ah! You came by, looked to see who it was, and immediately walked away. Alright, fine. I know you don't like me, but that hurt. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! Fine. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Oh, he is in attention. Were you in here a good were you in a good mood when you were here? So you're gonna laugh at me at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's just it's a trick. Laughing will get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. It's like, we didn't come back here to laugh at you, but we don't really have the time to do it. You do. Okay, fine, I'm not gonna deny you there. I hoped you wouldn't want to come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. So what in the hay happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's fine. Help me. You. We laugh. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. You've been in the prosecution office for Lord knows how much, and I've beaten you twice. Okay, well, technically once that you helped out during the 3rd case, but still. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck is bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Okay, fine. So, about the Gourd Lake, they seem to be talking about it quite a bit. Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down here? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I'm about to say, that is like a clear lie. I don't think someone like Edgeworth would go over and see Gordy around that late at night. Unless he really wanted to see the dang thing, then alright, fine. But I don't think that's what he was doing. So he's clearly not gonna talk. We're just gonna go. Might as well get an idea over here. Sounds like a red flag. Exactly. It does. Is this, I'm not gonna read that out loud, but I can tell you, yes. Yes, it is. and hello to hello to you, Star Hacker Hero. Say that right there to you again. Is this where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiots! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues, on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do it. If you do. So just Just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe is kind of scary today. Recruits. Oh. Ah! Hey! You're the hairy guy. Hairy butts. What? You absolute unfortunate name gun. Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever get my name? Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you here for? What are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Well, what up? Detective Gumshoe? You, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy paint cloud lawyer? Head in the... Huh? Why would I even... Yeah, you know. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gordon Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene recently. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You know, I'm kind of curious about this witness, actually. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it's pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So you're telling me that you're doing all this investigation on Christmas Day, instead of going over and spending time with your family or something like that? You're going over and doing this. I suddenly feel bad for these guys now. Okay, no. Okay, maybe not really, but still. So far, we're going up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. Oh, what are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Because I clearly ain't him. Hello to you, Green Ash. How is your night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is over there for you screen so far? Welcome, and with when this is the next time I'm gonna make another Mario Maker 2 stream. Knowing what I have planned throughout the week, probably not this week. Well, the rest of this week, but most likely next week. That playthrough is more of whenever I just kind of feel like doing it, kind of thing. It's not like the Ace Attorney or Fire Emblem streams where those are on specific days. This one's just whenever. That's pretty much what the Mario Maker 2 World Maker streams are. In terms of playing viewer levels, though, I'm not entirely sure yet. One of these days I might go over and do that again, but for now, not anytime soon. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness or either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares? Oh, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's really taking this investigation that seriously. I mean, this is Christmas Day, so I don't really blame him. I don't. But, oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently, no one he's been talking to will take his case. Well, why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Fortunately, not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. I mean, I ain't perfect. I can tell you that right there. And I don't think that's really anything special for me to examine right here. Minus just for flavor tax, which I'll never do that. Anyways, I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Wow! Not really positive on the poetry now, are you? The sign says Gordon Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But, no wonderful. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I mean, would you expect the wonderful to be out of like? Oh, wait a second. Well, there's not really much we can really do. This is one of those cases that I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Show my attorney badge! That badge! You were showing that onto the wrong guy, pal. Someone who need. Okay, fine. Fine! I'll go over and show it to him. There, put this attorney badge to use. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ha! Ha! You had one right. I'm not that hard. I'm not hard up. Not yet. Well, what do you mean by that? Hey, trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid to lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of them. One of their clients declared guilty. I'll believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. So it's a bit more personal then. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. Dude, every defense attorney you've talked to has turned you down. Why are you going over and denying our request. We want to help you, but you're denying it. Yeah, you're trying to get help from other French attorneys. They are turning you down for it. Why are you rejecting us then? I mean, I know it's personal, but jeez. I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away. Leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Ashford did it, didn't he? Maya? Let's go investigate elsewhere. I mean, we already went over investigated elsewhere. We got like 0 results, but let's go investigate elsewhere anyways. But Nick, clearly we're not getting any other information right here. Clearly. Now we can actually like do stuff right here. Is it true? No one will take Edward's case. Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation is sure to suffer. What's more, the cases against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? That's where it helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Ashworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right. He was right. Over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your home? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But, there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Do I want the autopsy report or do I want his phone number? Autopsy report, because why not? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up on the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you got the time, drop by the patient. We talk more there, pal. You're not coming back this afternoon. Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see. Come down and see me. See me anytime. So we know how to get to the precinct at this point. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Investigating. We go. For Gourd Lake, we go. And actually get information. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzer though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I thought we got away from this. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind on the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know. No, I don't. We're not diving into that territory again. though. Might as well examine something. See, learn anything right here. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, the pull. You pull the strings, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I guess we could take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. You took them anyways! So it didn't really matter what I said! Just gonna take them anyways. Jeez. Anyways, this is a fine bench. I guess the idea is you buy a dog here. Not anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Oh, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like in hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay, a little backstory on the lake itself. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Well maintained. I mean, I can't English. This is normal. I can't English, and I'm doing this game anyways. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Okay. Is there anything else here? No? Well, we can head to the woods, or we can head to the rental. Let's do the woods first. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. You got a point there. Good call. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Wherever they are, really. I mean, in the car. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I mean, it's not heard of. Wait, the sign says no camping, though. It does! And someone's going... you know... I can't really think of an explanation for that, man, for the fact that someone here is desperate. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are all the camping pots... and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminum then? Gotta go to the next class. Next last class now. Bye for now. Alright, fair to you for now, Diego. Best luck with that last class. I can tell you that right there. I'm not having this conversation. Like, I don't know why you're asking me about that, but the sign says no camping. Funny place to pinch your tent. Right in front of the no camping. Actually. No camping. You picked the spot that you decided to pick the camp at is literally right in front of the no camping sign. I don't know why I found that funny, but I just do. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? That's clearly what it doesn't say. I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Alright, so you can't set tents on fire. Okay, no. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. More importantly, you got these cameras right here. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must be to take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe not saying it loud enough. Hi, hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? You're doing a horrible impression of me. You are... Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Alright then. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the sandhill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. Well, huh? So sorry's nice, but you don't pay my bills. You know what much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay that. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, you know y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. So you just practically admitted that you're dumb. All right then. And who are you now? Your chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all gonna say and say it from bejesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to y'all stutter all day. All right then. I guess we should pay for film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. So you picked a pretty good place to camp out here. Why? Yeah, you see, I'm changing the film on my camera here. Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole film. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything that show her that would get her attention. Something tells me it's gonna be the same response right here. Yeah, it's just the same response. Okay, so this is my badge. Huh? Aren't those badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Well, what? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause y'all know I'm a fighter and wrestle meter looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead. Ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. Get to. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. I don't think of it. Where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was being a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind, you honey. I can talk yank for you out if it pleases you. Thank you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But y'all call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Alright, well, we got a name. So what in the hay happened here? Oh yeah. When that murder, was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to took a mole. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Okay. So what is it you do, Lana? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, don't you? Do you? Actually, I'm a research student for the country you. Right in the heart of Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a researcher at the university. Country you. So I hear. Thank you for repeating that. So, when did you come up here? Well, let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What were you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yeah, meteor showers. Falling stars? Out in the lake? That's quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's a German-made and genuine silicon. Is that where they make knives? So that device you have stuck onto the camera. Here's a spoiler. I will sometimes try your exotic butters. How dare you spoil that? How dare you? I'm gonna have to go over for all the time I hammer on you now. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hello to you, Edward. How is your night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is early for you spending so far? Welcome. I think they tasted okay. I might have to try them. I might have to try them out at some point then. See that right there? Your camera ran off all by itself when I found that party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. So, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise detected faces the lake. You said that you were going out and researching meteor showers. It's aimed towards the lake. Alright then. I'm just gonna leave you be for now. I'm just gonna head over to the other area that we can go to right here, which is the boat rental stop. Nick? What is this place? Boat rental shop. closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I never went on a boat. Really? Really? Well, how about we go out and go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Dang it, Lotta, got me talking in southern accent. It's in a southern accent. Why must you do that to me? a small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? So you go now? Bye. Well, fair to you, Green Ash. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Fair to you. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. You felt the boat and was just like, no, it ain't for me. There's more forest off that way. I don't find any helpful clues in there. Okay, well, there's really not much here. So, I mean, I mean, for the most part, there's not really much else we can do, technically, so... Actually, no. I'm gonna try one thing before we actually go right here and actually get this right. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises, like potty poppers. Right there. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows where the sunlight can't reach them. And really can. I mean, I can bring up the camera. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Yeah. Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a pretty similar noise to our party popper? Look, hello to you, Kirby Chew. How is your night, morning, afternoon? Whatever time it is for you is going so far. Welcome. I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you said. I'll tell you what. I'll have a look see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there were anything on them. But what if I got something? I could be witness to your genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now. You hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. All right. Well, we'll give her some time to do what she needs to do. I don't think there's really anything. Yeah, honestly, there's really nothing else special we can do here. So while that's going on, let's head over to the Criminal Affairs Department. Why not? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. before then, this must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued up to his computer screen. What? What? Go on the lake? Go excited? I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Let the man do something here. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Francis the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department. If it's the last thing I do. Good luck. You go have fun with that. I'm supposed to be a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Maids in Uniforms calendar. My bad. Alright then. What are you running at? That must be one of the detectives. He's only something something to himself. Alright! Hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got your eyes. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrests. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. There's not one in particular. Okay, well, done examining. Let's get to the news here. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Ashford said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. No? I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Ashford's a human like you and or me. Still. I get the feeling that if he's done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Ashford did it? Well, trial's starting tomorrow. It's scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Ashford. He needs help. And you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Ashford so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Ashford's always get his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigations. See, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Ashford is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Alright then, so autopsy report? When? I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. So, time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause one bullet shot to the heart. So, time is kind of unknown. Minus for the fact that it was on the 24th or 25th. Though, it was caused by a bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that, Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. Yeah, clearly we're gonna go over and present something to him. No. I'd like to say this was at least enough time for Lotta to do her thing, so we're gonna head back at this point. And certainly enough, it was enough time for her to do what she needed to do. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo! Bingo. You went over and played bingo throughout that entire thing? Why must you go over and do that? Ah! Bloody the greeting telling machine, how is your night, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is, whatever time it is, oh, the video's going so far. Welcome. And again, I will not read that kind of not love, but yes. My camera took 2 pictures last night. Hello to you, Gray. How is your... I'm trying to remember time zones right here, but how is your afternoon? Is my for you so far? Welcome. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? You shouldn't them with that pistol. Looks like that. Yes. It's kind of vague. It's not really clear, though it is clear enough that one person has a gun and literally pointing it at the other guy right here. When objection, hello to you, DJ. How is your afternoon 23 so far? Welcome, and glad to hear that you're doing great. I am doing alright myself. Saying that right there. It is like the guy who studies law even though you're 13, even though like 14. I mean, again, there's really nothing wrong with that. I can tell you that right there. But you can't really tell who that is who that is shooting. Yeah. Well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. You just heard thunder. Are we going to do puns again? I'd be put on trial if I were to do so. So I'm not gonna get the trial version of that right now. Turns out you're really tired. You don't know why you would be tired. You only stand up until 3. Only up since 3 AM, and you have to be up early. I wonder why. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? This case, this is the Edward case, right? This is the Edward case. You are right about that. It doesn't take Phoenix Wright to figure that one out. Exactly, but, Reckon so, reckon no. I feel like gambling today. I'll coin flip on this. Heads, I reckon so. Tails, I reckon no. That was a terrible coin flip, but alright, I reckon no. I reckon no. What's that? Now, don't y'all think y'all pull one over on me just cause you speak the lingo? I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this phone. Later. Wait. What? Can't you see I've gotten busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I sooner eat the south side of the northbound skunk than tell you. Lana, don't get all your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! She left. Oh, that's one more witness. Now, what do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. There's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. So we have this select photo taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15. That kind of matches up with the autopsy report. Anyone who makes fire cry isn't any in your eye. Alright. So she's crying because that woman told the police the clue. More for the fact that she kind of helped us and then immediately backstabbed us. Right there. It's like, okay, we want information. And it's like, no, I ain't gonna tell you anything. Now look here. I'm gonna go over and tell the cops. No matter what happens, I ain't telling you a lick of thing. Alright? Wasn't paying attention, sorry. You know, that's fine, but yeah. No, she's going to go over and tell the police what she saw, and she did not really tell us anything about it. It's more so because Lada wasn't cooperating besides with the photo. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. She cooperated with the photo, not much else besides that. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick! Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Santa and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Well, Larry, I haven't seen you in a dog's age. What are you doing here? Isn't obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Canyons deserves the best. Canyons. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Canyons is fine lady, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was like, you go, girlfriend. You know? She bought me this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Great. I mean, I guess it fits the festivities since it is Christmas Day, but... Wow, a Santa costume. She must really be nice. Whoa, cute. Knock. Nick, it was hers. She's not Not mine. What? Why do people get us mixed up all the time? Jeez. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. That must be tough. Working 9 out of 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. So, what happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Canyons, obviously. Would have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. He was standing out here at the cold now, wasn't he? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Canyons is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. The model knew it. Well, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why wouldn't Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Cayence, is how you pronounce it. And you're questioning how it fits the new end game right now. It is Christmas Day, since it is the 25th. So there's that. And old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder! Huh? You know Mr. Ashworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So before we even dive deeper into that, how about them samurai dogs? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of they kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Cayence's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're gonna get a ton of customers here at the lake. On with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Alright, so Gordy. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, and it's very late. Giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. It's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? I mean, it kinda looks like that. Kind of. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got to the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of a sunsets in the water. The most is me in the sky. Yeah. In actuality, I'm Gordy. You just don't know it. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry? Can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. This one's $1 million. $1 million? $1 million for a newspaper? No. Poor old Larry. Anyways, good old edgy boy. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Gordy Wright, the defense monster. What a nice ring. Wait. That actually sounds very accurate, actually. Y'all buy it. Alright then. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Eddie Spock was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. He said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is the prosecuting attorney. What? Edgeworth's got a prospects on his knee? No, a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. Nobody used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all. Oh, bored. Wonder what changes man though. You know, Nick? That is a good point. Nick? Again, that is a really good point. I don't really think this just gonna go out again. I don't think there's. I don't really think there's anything here. But again. Well, what's this? You know, my eye's been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, well, nothing really changed, so we're just... I'll just leave him wondering about that, and we're just gonna go. You can see that right there, and apparently something's changed here. Not a gumshoe site. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. In a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Alright, well, he's not gonna be here. There's really not much to really see here, so we're just gonna die. I'm just gonna head over here, which has like practically nothing. Well, I didn't really go over and examine these two things real quick. No, I'm pretty sure it's almost always the same thing, but he hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Oh, bro. That guard is truly a pro. All for the camera. Happy to be here. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait! You mean Gruesberg's office? Right! That guy! That was the last name I expected to come out. Him of all things. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Alright, well, I guess we got somewhere to go. Off to Gruesberg we go. And he still doesn't have his his nice painting. Him. Ah, the old familiar clear in the throat. Aha, you are Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. I mean, it's right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look like a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the sense of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Gersberg, sir? Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. He hasn't heard. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Gersberg, whatever happened to that painting? Like, dude, it was a nice painting. Why did you get rid of it? Oh, yes. I don't think it shall ever be back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old better desserts. Okay, well, strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this man was Miles Edgeworth? Was the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case. Yes, the DL6 innocence. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the instance when the police were so at a loss to use the spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was lost. No conviction was made. So about this DL6 incident. The DL6 incident, yes. It happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct? Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. That Ms. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Gersberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Well, thought I hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do anything with have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. So we have this photograph. So yeah, something I will say right here. any like small plot points that really weren't touched on too much in the past cases are going to be brought here. DL6 incident included. I can say that right there. I'm not going to get into more detail than that, but I can still go over and say that. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Ashworth? What about your defense? You still haven't gotten anybody now, have you? It's no concern of yours. Guess you hasn't found anyone yet. So, about the photo. Ashworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yeah, you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. When you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incidents? Right. DL6. I don't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But there's no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Alright, so, about this DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. That's gotta suck! You witness someone who you care about to pieces, and someone you look up to, dying right in front of your eyes. That's gotta be traumatizing. Like, jeez. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. But the spirit man they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gordon Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The L6 incident happened 15 years ago. 13 years. On December 28th. December 28th? That's the statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case on statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, the L6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspects? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd probably be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Ashworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Perfectly understandable right here. Your attorney's badge. I'd say I really want to see one of those right now. Okay, well, fine. Just fine. There's really not much I can. Not much else I can. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything. I want to say about that. I think it's this. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Miss Worf, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of point a gun at anyone. No. Hello to you, Mewtwo. How is your night, morning, afternoon? Whatever's having is late for you is going so far. Welcome. So you did shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? They just need to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. William? After going over and denying us? No. But apparently it's opposite day, so never mind. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Really need to know. I mean, again, he did help us out in the last case, so we kind of owe him for it. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gunchu. Well, I guess we should. Well, what's that? Okay. Gotta love the good old earthquakes that suddenly pop up every now and then. Gotta love them. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. This roper doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. Alright, so we gotta go over and get the letter request to Dr. Gumshoe, so let's head over to the Criminal Affairs Department. Give the man some time to kind of shake off the fear for a bit. I mean, I can kind of understand having a fear of earthquakes, though. If you live in a place that's full of earthquakes, then I don't know how you're going for life right now. What's going on here? Well, what's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. He says she came to talk y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Not a hard. She's just causing problem after problem right here so far. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Ashworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No! Just, no! Dude! I thought to before anything else. So, what did this heart say? He made the earthquake. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Ashworth fire his pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it shouldn't let us see who's who. She can do that? And it's too powerful to be cut to life. Good point. But I can't burn a machine with fire. You're off the hook this time. Okay, no. Okay, no. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows that we're in the act. Great! Just great. Like, I need my life to be even harder than it already is. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Oh, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edwards. We got a witness who says she saw the very moments of the murder. And we got a photograph taken when the shot rang out. I say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Maya used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. The Senate will decide your fate. Anyway, so love you tasting McCheese. How is your afternoon-evening going for you so far? Welcome. I'm not entirely sure if it's still afternoon for you or it's around the evening for you at this point. I am still trying to remember your time zone. I will openly admit to that right there. Each popcorn with odd butter is mixing it. That actually sounds pretty nice. It does. I think I know what I'm getting myself out of this after the stream. Anyways, I am the Senate. The Senate. Oh, I can do that thing because I can go back in time. Good point! I do have the power of soft resets. And just resetting the game, which I haven't done yet. I'll be doing that quite a bit. When we actually get a trial, I will hopefully admit to that. Oops, sorry, was that? Sounds like Mr. Ashworth is gonna ask the state to sign the public defender. I was just asked to file the paper. You still got time, pal. Go and talk to him. Talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I'm speaking of that. This is a nice photo right now, isn't it? Look what I got. It's treason. How can you prove it's treason? You don't even know it happened until it actually happened, and then time's already set back, so you still don't know. Got some donuts from Dunkin' Donuts. Nice. You are enjoying those donuts. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court. I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? Good morning. Just finished homework. Well, good morning. Well, good morning to you. Good morning to you, Bubbles. I hope the homework wasn't too bad in the end. Oh, I hope it wasn't all that bad. But how are you doing so far? Welcome. Anyways, can't stay for long. Can't stay long. I guess something to do. Just pop by and say hi. Well, I deeply appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. and best of luck with the stuff that you gotta do. I can tell you that right there. Fair to you, Tasty McCheese. In court, it's either guilty or more guilty. Wow, there's no... So, anybody who steps in court, either you're a prosecutor, defense attorney, on jury duty, or even the judge, you're automatically guilty. Huh. I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Ellsworth. Oh, right. Very good. I'm just gonna do artwork done that you posted in the art chats. And the homework wasn't too bad. Well, glad to hear that wasn't too bad. Well, glad to hear that wasn't too bad, and glad to hear that you're doing good. And I'm actually kind of curious about that piece of art. Wow! Dang! That is real. I'm speechless. It is really good. It's a really good piece of art. Holy moly. Dang. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Ashworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Gotta love the hair on it. The hair on it is amazing. Everything on it's amazing, to be honest. I say that right there. I wonder what happened to Mr. Ashworth. And that's about it for the investigation. So, into the trial we go. Carmen, you're telling me that I'm gonna have bad Carmen already? Dude, why did you not bring that up earlier ago? That's right. That's for Von Carmen. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Carmen is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forged evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? The specter of prosecutor is visited me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Ashworth? So he would kill the judge. He would murder the judge just so he can get his guilty verdict, is what you're telling me. Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? A creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya. We could be really using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Well, he certainly has ways of fixing. Yeah, he does have his ways fixing the trial. We'll witness that as we go right here. Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. And what terrible timing for this to happen. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, nothing! Nothing that you really do to concern yourself about. Well, it's time. Set in. Just came in and saw that I say hi, might go rest for a bit for making up earlier than usual. That sounds like a plan, and you go do that. Hope you rest well. I can tell you that right there. In terms of, I don't know, we might still be going at the time you wake up, because I will admit right here, I'm not ending until we're done with this case, and this is a long one. I probably see at least 6 hours we'll probably be at this. And that's at the least. We're gonna be here for a good while. So, there is that. Anyways, let's head to this way. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Ashworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Or, Mr. Von Karma. Is prosecution ready? Fool. Fool. You seriously think that I wouldn't stand here were I not completely prepared? Alright, my apologies. He's even got this judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Or nothing. Of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case. Detective Unfortunate Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the lake, in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake, despite the fact that she was literally camping in front of a no camping sign. At 12:10, she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move, and it went towards the rental shop. So we got an overhead map of the lake, so we can at least get an idea of the layout of the place. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, that's not common. Yes. Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling the procedures. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do. You will slam down your hammer, slam down your gavel, and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. Right way. Wow. Dude, you're the one in charge here. You're practically the judge. You're technically the one technically in charge on how the case goes. You're gonna let him do it? Wow. Anyways, a man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but next morning, the body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your costume detonation, attorney. Now. It's absolute. Okay, well, whatever. Man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Press there. You received a call from a man. Yeah. But you really said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously. Different people. There were two witnesses. You act like you don't know about this, man. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Not hard. What happened next, detective? We head to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. He that lawyer at time in the game cross examination and not any other time in the game. I mean, I can also do it any time in the game, but it's not really. There's really not much of a point to do so. I'll say that right there. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, when I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all. Detective, the report requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Bloody Marie, how is your night, morning? Whatever time is over for you is going so far. Welcome. I know I botched up on that saying, but how are you doing all the same? Yes, sir. And he's got his share of objections. I didn't expect him anything at all. But this morning, the body's found. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so the shape was well preserved. Very well. Of course, that's the bullet into evidence. So we have this pistol bullet. This lovely pistol bullet found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had the arrest Grit RT and press, I guess. What else we can't do? Well, I didn't actually need the press right up though. What was that? Well, we found the murder. We found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Except for gunshot. That is a vital piece of information. Please provide your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon was found in the boat was decisive evidence. While the pistol made it decisive evidence. Tisk. He's been the same. He will laugh as Edgeworth. I don't think Edgeworth went. I don't think he went like that. It was fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. So we have our .22 caliber. Fired three times. Bears prints from Edward's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was this the bullet? Was the bullets found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Or me. Ballistic markings are like fingerprints on a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullets found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. If it fired 3 times, where are the other bullets? Good point. Good point. And even then, why was it fired 3 times? That's another question. This is bad. This makes it look like Esworth did it. Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I can declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief case. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? Well, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. Well, wait, Recess! Now! Yes! Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this? Who is running this court? Hey! Edward, what's going on here? Your fingerprints on the murder weapon. The foggy fingerprints makes one thing clear. The only person who could have shot the man was that man. That man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Were you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he shot himself. You go on a boat with this man, he goes over and commits suicide right in front of you guys. Dude, you witnessed way too many tragic things in your life. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? I can't convince anyone of that! Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress from me? Oh, sorry. It's no good. We really are on our own this time. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, it might as well not be here, right? I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. And if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, 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 right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, so sorry. Whoops! Yeah, I would have admit for the fact that I've been getting extremely lucky all this time. I don't want to admit that to him. Though I would never admit it to him anyways. Anyways, teleported right back into the court right here. Mr. Moncada, call your witness. Yes. Miss Lana Hart, take the stand. Oh boy, with the southern accent again, and I have to keep up with a deep voice also. Lana Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am? Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understood? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Well, very well. Your testimony, please. The man who burns with fire causing heart attacks now. Come on, Dante, you're supposed to be performing myself by defending the innocent. I never said I wanted to actually be defense attorney. I mean, they literally put me on trial after all the things I burned from the last mature stream playthrough. And they decided this for some reason. I'm still questioning them to this day why they made me the defense attorney, but here I am anyways. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happens to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot her. Yes, it was the defendant's miles out of the way. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge, evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. Court's find the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't done my cross-examination yet! You're breaking the rules! You're breaking the tradition! When there's a testimony, I gotta go over and cross-examine it! Why you gotta go over and just immediately jump the gun? Literally jumping the gun! Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words. If they all read guilty, you lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in your testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only thunder and ask me these questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? It's contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? You really think there's a contradiction in the facts in their testimony? There's a contradiction in there. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Alright, very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. What does that mean? I'm not going to say too much about that. Social Eve on Christmas just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, really. Your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. You're in your car. I heard this bang come up from the crosshair. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not loosely chat with a witness. When you looked out the window, you saw two gents in a boat. You clearly see the two men. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Look at the photo. Two gents. Yeah, that's for the fact that it's kind of blurry. It's kind of hard to tell who's who on the boat. No, I guess it doesn't really matter too much right here, but still. Sure, anyways. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Huh? Yeah, well, of course. But this testifies she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Something quick. I must say, they're definitely hiding something. There was another bang. There was an area thing on the lake, but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Brother? How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Well, it's not like she's more interested in the lake than the boat. It's hard. You... Mr. Wright? Witnesses answer the question in full. No need the further questions. Objection is sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick, if my sister were here. I was really taking this hard. But you're in your car. I'll press to when you were in the car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. What research? It's also suspicious. I'll press further. It's hard. Could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection is sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already! Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing! Thanks for that. touching against the boat. Heard another bang. Yeah. Were you watching the very moment of the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Oh, Karma? I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Since you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor! Keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Alright then. Nick! Honest testimony is fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Wedger, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Hiya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. I did not. Not hard. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Esworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Mama, did you really clearly see Mr. Esworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. This court does not acknowledge the defense outburst. Ask me, Lana. It's a big deal, treating me like I'm some kind of criminal. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, clear defense in the contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out. I'm about to say, I didn't even say a dang thing. Excuse me. He's in the contempt of court and must leave. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Is that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She clearly saw Mr. Ashworth. That was not in the testimony. That's just her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my suggestion. I'm sorry, Mr. Konkrama, but I cannot. What? Ms. Laura Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But she is in the contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My say, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do it. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I found a contradiction here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. And hello to you again, Kirby Chi. How are you doing? It's not clear as day. That's it. Guess we're in. Okay, so that's literally it. It's not clear as day. Clear as day, you say? Take a look at this photograph right here yet again. It is blurry. It's hard to tell who was on that boat. It's hard to tell. It is. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Well, what? You got what? Look at this photograph. A photograph I took? The very same? There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So this picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say in the testimony. Please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Kamen. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself, Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Kamen's carefully forged, vague testimony. How the Edge Boy was. You're right. It was cold night, and fog was thick as grapes. So once I finished up setting my camera, I got back to the car. Still, brought my binoculars with me. When I saw that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may cross-examine. You may begin your cross-examination, right? This one better be good. I don't even think with binoculars you're able to see them. Unless they're really good binoculars. This was think it's grit. So once you finish setting your pen around, you got back to your car, yeah. So you brought your binoculars with you. Press there. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you meant that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. What do you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I got my doubts about your camera too. Was it really to take pictures of the meteor shower? Camera is irrelevant in this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to the case? I believe it is. Let me continue with this line of questioning. But know this: if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. All right? You want to press further about the camera? Well, I'm gonna press further about that camera. So make it or break it time. Camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Before I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, was testified to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. According to the actual camera itself, set automatically to take pictures when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. May I mention, faces the lake. You would have to be looking up to see a meteor shower, not down towards a lake. Unless you're trying to see it for a reflection. In that case, then alright, fine. I guess it's not really questionable there, but no. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Sasu! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. That's right. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I am gonna save. Check court record. She was obviously photographing the pistol. Obviously. Okay, no, not actually. Your Honor, take a look at this. What Miss Hart was trying to photograph at the lake. Well, remember the big news about Gordy. Article about a monster sighting at Gordon Lake. Take that! Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? Newspaper alert. Gordy. Ah, sighting at Gordon Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of that no lake monster. You got proof? You got proof or something? Let me see proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Before anything else. You got proof? I have it. Proof? Tree. Very well. Let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What proof is the witness trying to photograph trying to photograph the Gordy, the lake monster? I'm gonna bring up the camera. I was like, I realized, like, was this actually a good idea? Let's press with it anyways. Proof? This Hart is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to get a photograph of Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had it set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah! Sure! Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to get a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah? Not bad. Aren't all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to get a photo of Gordy. You got me. So what? That don't change when I saw it, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than what the one is an idiot who thinks the monster exists. Hey! But she is so cynically said. So what? Changes nothing. Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. No, it's could have been dead. Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. It's hard. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Alright, so on the new testimony. Actually, I was not a research student at the university. I'm an investigation photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was saying. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. I crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony doesn't change from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearings in this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim defense rights to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Huh. That would be a first. Ha! I understand this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so... I say we're not a researcher at the university investigated photographer. Not orders we got a picture of that monster. I'll press that. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah! They even had it up on the TV. I'm not sure that appearing of the local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, there's one thing I do believe you can win. You do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you're coming out about the link, but that was all you're hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true stuff. Like, hey, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding this roof? Well, actually, Mr. Wright, I'll not let you ask me questions with no relevance to this case. Are you safe, Oncomma? I know you told her to keep quiet. Heard a bang and looked straight out in that little lake. Across there. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure. That sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Wasn't much to look at, so he just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang. She thought Gordy was out there. I can't tell she would waste any time looking at a boat. What? Did I say? What did I say now? Why are you giving me that look? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies. Pops, I'm getting there. There wasn't much to do. Oh gosh, we just watched the boat the whole time. Just watched the whole time is what you're saying, but I think you would have been more focused on the camera than that. Or you know, I'd clearly be wrong. Alright, fine. No, for anything else, I'll brush right here. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? What? Wait, are you thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore, neither. That was some sort of constellation. Okay, must be something. Wasn't really much else to look at, so you just looked at the boat the whole time. You saw flashing inside hands, and you saw a gunshot. And you heard another gunshot. Well, I already have it. Well, I already have it saved, so I can just reset it again if I'm wrong. the only other thing I think of is the Gordy article. Because again, you probably be more focused on Gordy than anything. Which was the case. Miss Hart? Were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the one thing I was out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? What do y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You just got in the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's wise. You wouldn't even give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You would need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now y'all mention it. I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart? Are you saying you were not watching the boat then? I'm like, then suddenly evidence kind of came out. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay, no. I was like, wait, am I trying to prove something right here? Okay, no, it's just me misclicking. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to the murder and all. I kind of got excited. I sure was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got this photograph. You got your proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took a photo in what? Wait a sec. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She did say that. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but let us see who's who. She has something. She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Ron Karma let her show it? I got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Ron Karma. It's my chance. If I'm wrong though, I'll be in prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it at court in the first place. Y'all fool? What's the meaning of the song, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution rejects this submission of the defendants. Objection denied. Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing this, but it could be defendants, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll set this as evidence. So I got a little more close-up view of the action, and you can already tell something's off. Well, kind of off right there. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for an enlargement, you got your enlargement. And little good hasn't done any of us. So I requested she not show it. Suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lottahine. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Svankama, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could be possibly required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. It is not supposed to go this way. There has to be a clue in there somewhere. It's really bad. What should you do? Wait to see. That's just practically giving up. There's not really much. Let's see. Returns of evidence. Right here. There's really no evidence whatsoever. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Well, what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the courts what you mean. What is about this photo is strange? Okay, here's nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I'll show him what's strange about this photo. Takes I got a good few seconds to even process what I'm even seeing right here. Good point. Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you evidence that left hand contradicts. Bear's prints from Edward's right hand. Yeah, that was shot from the left hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. And no, I didn't forget the save. I did save before then, so just in case I was wrong, I could have just reset the save from there. Even then, I wasn't gonna take too much damage right there, so However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Mr. Ashford's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've given us a definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Ashworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leads to a rather large problem. If Mr. Ashworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there was no other person on the lake that night. Yeah, Larry was the one who did it. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Obviously, Miss Hart. Obviously. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you were saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, it does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's room reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot away further than a meter away. Meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order! Order! Mr. Von Kong, are you sure this is actually of your data? Of course. I have already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. So, shot from approximately 1 meter away. 1 meter away. So at least around there. But yeah, it can't be anybody on the boat then. Since it couldn't be, since it was approximately a meter away. The two were practically right next to each other throughout that entire time. So it's not Miles who did it. Someone else was involved, but we don't know who yet. It's the problem. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edward. However, the prints on the gun reveals the shooter was not Mr. Edward. This is the conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright, so we managed to get an extra day. That's at least good. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, do you have anything to say? No, I didn't. I have not yet to be declared innocent, right? Oh, yeah, but I'm out there on the lake anyway. If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I'm not kill him. I was just kidding around. And I'll go over and show him my attorney's badge just to make sure that he absolutely knows that I am his attorney. Okay, no. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Might kill you just to stay how you really feel what they think is worth. What it request dated request I can't speak. I can't. A transcript of Lana's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of the testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. So you heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Alright then. Well, we're not ending the, I'm not running out, not in the stream, nowhere near that. But we will go over and take a little small break real quick. So with that being said, we're gonna take a short break. When we get back, we're gonna go over and continue with this case. Not much I can say right there. So with all that being said, I will be right back. Warning! You've yada 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 yada. These friends are not child friendly whatsoever. We do mature stuff here. Don't stick around here if you're under the age of 18 or anything like that. Just cutting straight to the chase right here because we are back at this point. So, with that being said, we're back. Let me go over to turn the music off at this point, and we are just gonna keep going from this point. So, let me go over and save on both files real quick, and we will keep going from there. And yes, we're still going. We're still streaming. I did say this is going to be a long stream today. I did say that. I'm not kidding when I say that. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Esprit made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey. Why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Lydia Emma, how is your afternoon going for you so far? Welcome. Oh, okay. So, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe, was here just now. He said, seeing as this was your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. That's good, at least. Glad to hear that you're doing good, minus that killer headache. I hope that headache kind of goes away soon. Hope it does. Headaches are not fun whatsoever. They aren't whatsoever. Oh, and he wants me, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. How much do? I think I probably shouldn't have stopped. I think I probably should have stopped my training. She sounds like she really doing. She really did her best. Did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright, I'm going to bail you out of this situation. You're already bailing me out of the situation. Good point. Well, just gonna leave you be for now. Head back here real quick. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. Have to get mine out of the detention shell soon. Okay, well, fine. I'll go back over there anyways. Fine. What am I really supposed to do about it? Show her the gun! Show her a pistol! If she doesn't get out now, someone's gonna go down! Okay, no. Okay, no. Hey, no, fine. Must be nice, Nick. You just show, you could just show that to anyone and say I'm a lawyer. But to your minions, well, I don't know, with your clothes, at least some people would recognize you. But these are, maybe I'm in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Well, I can't really quite bail you out. Guard, how are you doing? Okay, really nothing new. Okay, I get nothing new. Well then, Criminal Affairs Officer? Criminal Affairs Department then? I don't know. Somewhere. Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live rider, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Protocol. I'm pretty sure I said it right the first time. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Hemsworth. Alright, well, he's at the same guy. So, head back over. There's fewer, there are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Well, I mean, they did say that he was here, so he has to be here. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off hanging for the nose on the date with that lovely Cayence. Probably, and there's most likely nothing new around here to examine. So, what's? I don't know. Hi there! There we are! Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did say Mr. Ashworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Conn is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Not a witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. And I needed another drink of water. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? You were about to say hydrate. Well, I'll drink to that anyways. And away my first bottle goes. Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I have no liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about my FA. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Tell them to let her go as soon as they have the report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in court today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Ashford, he was so moved when I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Really? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is the bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal? Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? So he's bailing her out. Sweet, I don't have to bail her out. Maybe I can get extra to pay this month's rent too. Okay, heading back now. Red Lake entrance. Head back here. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just sent us the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like, some kind of criminal? Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Edgeworth did that? Well, he does have to pay for picking up his case. Good point. Good point. That's part of his payment that he's doing right here. He kind of just wasted it on getting her out, which, you know, it's fine. That's whatever. And then make it up to him. We gotta win this case next. And it's just the usual what to do and all that kind of stuff. So he is paying. Yeah, he's literally paying the rent. You ain't wrong about that. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Ashworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, Slava! Y'all really did it today. Well, what did we do now? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thing. A little. Self-reflection. Well, self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is my big responsibility. I just went up there and started battling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I've been witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I just convinced myself I had them. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's tricky. Big little thing. Yeah, I know that now. I'm sure I'll be fine the next time I witness the murder. That's all I'll say right there. And that is something I'll probably not be touching for probably about a year. But I can say I'll probably be touching that at some point. That's all I'll say. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Alright then. Well, not Gordy. Right! Well, the way I figured, the trial is only stroking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket star them. Right, Lana? You go, girl. I wish I can be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Then do it. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That long comment didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now you're getting to heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. You want to make it up to us, and then you want to... That's not really making it up. That's just saying, oh hey, if you give me a thing, I'll do a thing for you. That's not really making it up. So like, hey, exchange. I thought this was exactly. Right. I propose a little exchange, and to make it up to you. Note to self. Have script breach on the ready for all the stream layouts I have. I'll make that mental note to myself by the end of the stream. That's all I'll say. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's spreading all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you are. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what do it be? We're gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do next? Fine, deal. Not many other ways. Oh, I don't think I have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I'm not I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Their exchange for the information is information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? Look, Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he doesn't. That he don't. You know what? I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get the thing ready already. Just give me a second. No, I mean, I guess Phoenix Wright in the bottom right there is pretty much the only expression I need, but dang it. Just... It's there on the ready. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. We're spending this investigation time looking for Gordy. Okay, Nit, let's get hunting. Hunting? Don't seriously mean Gordy? Sure, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Something like that? Hi there! What's that? The Steel Samurai? Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kenny's idea. She was like, if you like put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, it's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, but she's got them free. Right. Bloody Melody, how is your night, morning, afternoon? Whatever time it is, we're there for you. So walk. Yo, Nick! What happened with Veggie? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit, and transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. It doesn't seem like Larry knows about it though. I also just realized that the Steel Samurai theme is playing in the background right here. I mean, it's fitting, I guess. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, big guy? I had that for a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why isn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it to repairs. Oh. And here I thought you played the thing by yourself. Alright then. Well, there's really not much I can... that's what I can article anyways. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think someone probably saw something that just they thought was Gordy. I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Alright then, well, we'll just kind of move on from there. We'll shop because why not? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop closed for good. Well, with the murder on lake and all, we're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Small rental shop doesn't look like it was around. Yeah, it's probably still closed. Figured. Is there anything to examine by this massive thing right here? Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising. It's good advertising. Something about the steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? They look pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? The true considerers like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in league of their own. And I do not want to be a part of that. What's this machine? That is the pressure. I used to build that balloon there. Huh, neat. Just kind of occurred yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Can't go to, okay, I can't get over those samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous inside? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Wait, those flags look sadly out of place here. Plugging listlessly back and forth in the cold winds under the cold sky. I don't know, it gives that place a kind of festive atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War? You're telling me people they literally made a movie on, or some kind of show based on a war for eyeglasses? What? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of Eyeglasses? What the heck is that? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. Alright then, but still. Anyways. We don't got much else to do here. There's not, so let's head over here. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordon? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I might sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See? I set that camera to respond to things like a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Common's fingerprint snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Why am I the one to pay? Why am I always the one that has to pay for? Who has to bail you out? Sorry. What's your about, Gordy? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photograph of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyways, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I was taking a break. I was taking a break for a bit. Right. Sure. Maybe there's really not nothing. Just first save. Those cameras there are not like as usual. Even though it was like me, you can tell that camera is must cost a pretty penny. She doesn't leave it out there to get stolen. Next day, it gets stolen. Alright, well, it's really big, yeah. Oh, okay, this is the same information as before. Nothing new. Cash can's empty, at least the place is well maintained. I'm pretty sure everything else right here is not really... I was gonna see that side post, that first. Take a break! Maybe you have a hot dog? I think not. It's too cold to set any hot dogs out here. What be city boy? You just try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Alright, fine! I'll have to crawl over and do that if I can even find one. Here. And again, there's not really much that I can do. So we're gonna have. And from here, we'll just. Yeah, we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up over here real quick. Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of sorts. And welcome back, Ender. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Osborne's case again. What do you mean? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need. Besides money, that is. Alright, so I will need 8 million, I'm gonna need 8 million water bottles on the double. Hey, you said anything that's not money. That's not money. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Ashworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Ashworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Here, B, gotta go help friend the thing. Alright, figure to you for now, Emma. We're just studying our surroundings and doing our homework for the case. Pretty much what we're doing. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Ashford shot him. And Ashford never talks about his past. I still drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Ashford. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. So, completely unrelated, but how about that, Gordy? Say, detective, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Guard Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? What? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Alright, well, I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Bottom. Nick, try try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I say, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Alright, Detective Chenchu will aid your search for Gordy. So you're gonna help out. Alright, let's get the gang going right here. We gotta go over and get Groosberg on this also. Okay, now. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. So, secret weapons. Okay, tell us the goods. Hold on now, everything is in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. A literal missile. All right. He's a K9 police dog still in training. He's not saying about the got some dinner. The one is to at least say hello and thanks again. Well, hello to you, Master Matt. How are you doing? Deeply appreciate you stopping by, and no problem once again for that raid last night. I'm glad I got a chance to raid you, man. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. Helping out in a case like this. And this will help us out. Next secret weapon number 4. A fishing pole. Yeah, the dog's name is literally Missile. Here. This is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How am I supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? That takes time, man. You never know until you try. Wow. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. So number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How am I supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. This seems so perfect. Like this is this is perfect to begin with. Ain't nobody got time to see your personal. I wonder if the dog is gonna get some missile for protecting Nick and Maya. No, the dog not only is a dog in training. 1, that won't help. 2, that's not gonna happen. 3, strange. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, I suppose I can't hurt borrow one of them. Take the metal detector because I mean, obviously fishing takes time, and we need as much time as possible, so we ain't going out fishing. Borrowing missile. What? Are we gonna have the dog? Are we literally gonna have the dog go out and swim in the ocean? Yeah, the Lake Now Ocean, for the record. Are we literally gonna have the poor thing go out and suffer in that cold water? No. Metal detector is probably the best thing that comes to mind, so we'll take that. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. We should do a trial on to see if I'm bald or not. I don't personally believe that I am bald, but if you really think I am, I need evidence. That's all I'll say there. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember now, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Alright, well, we got a little weapon. We're gonna head back to the lake now. I didn't see if this responds to anything. It's not responding to anything so far. Now it is. Nick! It's beeping! Metal detectors found something! Sure is not enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. So check it out, man. Why do I have to check it out? Because I bailed you out earlier ago! Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Why? Eating canned your hobby. I ain't gonna question. I ain't. Time to play time out rollout to see who gets signed up for the ball. Wow. Wow. And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like string of flags. Well, I might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. So an empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. So, Larry, dude, what's up with the air tank? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry? I wanted to ask you about this tank. I feel like gambling again. I'll quite flip on this. That went pretty far. Jeez. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? What would I have such a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealers. Like, why would I need a tank anyways? To obviously go diving. Not to inflate something. You used it to inflate that, did you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Why are you trying to hide it, man? Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, you see that question I always use on the birds? I've tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected! That's more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yes! Do you think you'd be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The pressure was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. But then, blam! And yes, this is a mature stream. I mean the game we're playing right here is rated T, but still mature. It's still enough for it to be around that segment, around that area. Description doesn't say otherwise. Good point. Good point. So, warning, you have just walked to the mature on corner of the channel. These streams are not child friendly whatsoever. The games will be playing your will involve blood, violence, gore, good humor, more intense drug and alcohol references, swearing, etc. Depending on the game that's being played. If you're under the age of 18 or just can't handle these kind of topics that will pop up on the streams, don't stick around here. You have been warned. I do have a warning before I even start these streams. So that's why it's not in the description. I read through that pretty fast, as I didn't want to waste too much time right there. But I do read that warning every mature stream I do. I do. That's why it's not in the description. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into a cord lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Alright, well, the flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. As far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat, looked for it. I mean, Candace gave it to me, gave that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew out there. It took me four whole days to find it. The night before it last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. It's not one mystery, at least. Mystery? Maybe you should go tell her. So let her know about that. So, wherever we go. Sure this. Yeah, I'm not saying exactly a spot about that. Hopefully, he's noticed. Okay, well, fine. Party. Oh, Mr. Lloyd? I got info y'all need. Y'all gotta find the scoop. Find the scoop on Gordy. Free. Okay, I can't talk anymore. We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I got proof. Of course I got proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? And when he made the contact, and that's when he made contact with Gordy. Not jabbering already. Let's see a proof. Well, our proof just happens to be this air tank. Aries air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. And the living metallic flesh is Gordy. Excuse me. What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it up. He used an air tank, and the valve blew, and the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang! The tank, along with the deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Plot twist! Our Gordy is the real Steel Samurai. Mr. Powers, he ain't it. This is the real Steel Samurai. It's finally an honor to meet you. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. Sorry, Lana. Ah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Lana? So, what in the hay happened? I know something in today's trial, that's for sure. Just finding a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa! Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us at least. Like I said. We just gave you dirt, and now you're telling... Okay, Lana, why? Well, tell us this information you have. Promise the promise, I guess. You didn't... Just... Anyways, I overheard the cops running around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat on the boat rental place up half a year. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lana. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. I kinda clicked twice, you know. It clicked twice, you say? Wait, so you have another phone? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a link. I figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might be helpful and all, but here, take it. So we have an empty lake. Take it automatic. Wait a second. Take it automatically on the 12th, 24th at 11:50 p.m. Now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lana. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butt into shape. Taken out of context, but that could be something different. Anyways. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lana was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Okay, well, I guess we're heading in then. Into the caretaker shack we go. And see a bunch of stuff. Oh boy. Okay. I'm taking a drink of water before I do anything else for here. Meg? That you? Hey, is that Kip with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Hey. Yes? Finally, you made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. I'm also noticing that there might actually be a delay. I think we're back on the old delay. Yeah, I think we might be back on the old delay. Something I will admit right here. I'm actually not streaming this via Classics, with the Classic feature. They got rid of that! Which makes me so sad. So I'm actually trying to get myself kind of used to the new studio, and I thought I set it to ultra low latency, though, and I have not actually set it to that, so there's going to be some delay. Hopefully it shouldn't be like that for the next stream. But there's not really much I can do about it for now. So, I do apologize for that. When the kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Howdy, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Wait. Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on the perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of the pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. What? Here. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Alright, well, what can we see here? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's an idea. We should do that at our office. We sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? So, who have you murdered this time? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. That's kind of more looking at the food right there. This fishing pole looks expensive. So all you say about it? Alright. Wow, he has a television in here too. Okay. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Of course. It's a safe! I wonder if it'll be locked or not. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Guard Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Actually, good point. In fact, I can already recognize a few of them right here. Thank you, Animal Crossing, for teaching me about fish. But yeah, I'm not saying the fish up there are saltwater. Not forever water or anything like that. They're actually saltwater. It's kind of weird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Ignored me. What? You forgot me? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly? How you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name's Polly. What importance this is, who knows? Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say a lot of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly? What's your name? Polly? Cute. I just found a new friend. She's done it. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny. It doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick? He's running the pasta shop here. But this is a whatever. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you two the third generation. Me? Yes? Ma will start the secrets of the tossing dough. Dough tossing. Dough tossing? You do tell, Kip. Yes? He'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been in the west of the Rockies, you know? Don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Heck? Huh? Well, we have to keep up with this all in the family charade. This old man knows something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. So, Bell Rental Shop, which is actually what this place is. And I was about to say, did OBS kind of crash on me? No, it's just a little bit of delay, which I didn't actually need to do that right there either. Oh, shoot. Whatever. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is pounds of the pasta of the wet noodle. Though, now you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats." That's why I keep the boats out there. Extra these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. I'm also confused myself that I actually talked in your accent right there. Maybe I am a mimic. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We're gonna find some way of getting information out of him. Just want Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I tell everything important to my old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Seen it? And all it takes is a little clever thinking. Sure! And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Get me involved in your little high schemes. Can we actually do it? No. But... Bring out the pair, because why not? Now listen here, kid. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow. I figured that the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Wow, it's like, okay, I'm trying to bring out your bird, man, and you just talk about a spaghetti color. Okay. That's me, okay. Okay, no, this is just... It's just the same thing. Okay. There you go. I could try that. That lawyer! That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. Oh, I don't believe it. This little guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I finally feel special. I finally feel special. People always say it's a weird looking badge. It's just... Finally someone noticed. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Kith. Nick? Now's a chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Kith. I'm not Meg either. We're investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I guess I need to get information, I guess. Okay, you promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, kid. Wait, didn't I just say you two men? Yes? You bring it to your old man's eye, you know? Now what's that you wanted? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Squawk. Talking to the bird a lot. Even or it's gonna be the same reaction I showed. So. Posse. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Okay, well, alright. That's not really gonna. That didn't really change much. Well then. Phoenix noodles, the new #1 spot to eat pasta. Definitely. Without a doubt. Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, squawk! Yeah. Alright, well, that's important. And he fell asleep. Alright, then that had no relevance. Chose an empty lake. Yeah, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? If? Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep. The other night? Out on the lake. Yes? Yeah. You know, I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since y'all taking over the shop and all. Right there. Jeez. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang. I heard look outside my window. And then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this bolt comes back. A young man walks by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What are you saying? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by sport time. Promise. You didn't know earlier than that. You know what? Well, Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry. Remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got him some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Well, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly? Have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? What did she just now, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 it? Something tells me noodly good. We noodled some information right there. Hey, mister, I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old man? Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? I figure out who that man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. And someone's forgetting there. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. So off to Gumshoe we go. Hi, Butts. Bye, Butts. Luke, the noodle killed your father, and thus the truth was told. Hey, pal. No, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How did you? That was supposed to be top secret. Huh? Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's been an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer from him. I decided at first that he wasn't persistent enough to stand and testify as witness. That's why we called this lot hard yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. That is suspicious indeed. Detective Gumshoe, please, tell us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with the current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edward forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, Val. What? However, you've convinced me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I consider opening the file up. So we have to prove the fact that it is relevant. So you see this parrot, right? What's that? Parrot? Saw a man at the boat rental time. The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Holly? Have you forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? I'm sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick? You think he might be? Okay. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in there, to go and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Ezra's past. There's really not much else we can really do besides that, so into the records room we go. And just like I would expect a records room to look like. Wow, it's amazing. Only Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Ezra were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred to the DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Wow, that was quick. Oh, thanks. Just let me know if you want to know about DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, before then, let's scan some stuff. I guess, it looks like there are files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. There must be important case files in there. Okay, we got all these Star Wars references right here. It's like, out of all the references you can bring up right here. I mean, I guess it's connected. Unless you're suggesting that Luke is actually our killer. And he somehow got into this game somehow. Wild assumption, but you know, it could be the case. It could not be. Who knows? There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, running away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this does is getting me. So I was collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports. Yeah, it's a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Okay, well, case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right! Summary. Found it! Here you go! December 28, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is it the same district courthouse? Where we're holding the trial now? Second. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would have been scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Esther's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Data on the victim? Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got an elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could have not been a suicide. The murder weapon, the pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Just sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Are we trying to replicate that case right here? Again? Something like that? Got any data on the suspects in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Casually referencing you, I see Ace Attorney, thanks for the shout. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as suspects in DL6 was Yana Yoga? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Oh, court. Oh. I really am a mimic! So, he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could have Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Did I say Yoda? Did I say that? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Yeah, there was brain damage. There was some brain damage during that. Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? So we have the file on the DL6 incidents. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I wonder how that's gonna go. Until you brought it up. Poor old Yuki, I guess he won't be stealing any picnic baskets. Not anymore. I never really thought of it that way until you brought it up. Okay. Let me save on both slots. We'll go from there. So here we are again. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Eskridge. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Moncalma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement. So, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Alright, someone get a timer right now. Someone get a timer and start timing. Literally 3 minutes. Right here. The moment I hit the A button. Okay, not actually do it, but I want to prove a point. Order. Mr. Roncon, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the same. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Timer has started. Alright. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gordon. And I also went boats. Then I have the instance. You're in the rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. Please, testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Object to that. Wait a minute. The witness hadn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Ah. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and crop notes. Yeah, right. I mean, we kinda need to know his name. Huh? Well, I'm not really sure. You? What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. There you go, you cannot recall his whole name. He can't recall, you say. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It's already been 1 minute! Alright, 1 minute so far. It was the night before 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant, where I rent books, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat came back to the shore and the man walked by my window. Very well. Now let's begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness territory. Testimony. There we go, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes to stop. How many more seconds do we have right here? Just wondering. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Nah, timer just... Alright, well, it's already done. Arrgh! Excuse me, Mr. Von Kramer? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was night of the 24th, so that's night. You're at the restaurant or restaurant. Oh, I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? Right there. Let's see how long this trial takes. You're just gonna keep the timer going. Alright then. From the lake, I figured. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. Okay, we are doing it. Alright. We'll see how long this goes. It's pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. 24 hours later, Patrick, can we hurry? Can we hurry up? I'm running out of time cards. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then you heard another... At the time... I'll keep going for now. Press there. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat came back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside my little shed. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there, right in front of me. I saw him. It's rather important detail. I just saw your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was spent. He's saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Oh. Dad? Dad's certain, kid. He said, I can't believe he's dead. As he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edwards? It was him! That Edwards boy! And there he goes. Excuse me. You just said last night you didn't hear anything. Exactly. This sounds like a self-defense, indeed. I see no room for doubt. He lured me to across the examining so he can set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in court is glaring at us. Quick, or this trial's going to be over. Raise objection. Well, that's kind of related. Your Honor? We heard in yesterday's trial that it could have not been Edward who fired that gun. Mr. Wright? Are you referring to the fingerprints on Edward's right hand? From Edward's right hand found on the gun. And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand. Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he... You're ignoring the truth of the matter. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. You guys just lost in thought. What should I do? Again, raise an objection. Just keep going at it. Your Honor. This witness screams that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Right? In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you've yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie. Show us proof. We have evidence? Let's check. We have the photo of the 06. We have a parrot. We have the case right here. All that stuff right there. We still have that metal detector. Lada's disposition. The gun. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please? I need help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. Has it been 15 minutes at this point? Enough. The witness may leave the stand. The court sees no reason to further this. To prolong this trial. Yeah, it's only just 9. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendants. This case is extremely clear. I see no room to misinterpret for misinterpretations of the facts. What? No. This question on defendants, Miles Edwards. Oh, was that literally it? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Be held pending the trial higher court within a month from the day's date. That's all. The court is adjourned. Is that actually it? That's what I figured. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Well, order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call it adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Conner. You say you heard the gunshot. Heard a gunshot. Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. But it usually spells it. What it spells is usually the butts. Pretty much. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courts. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's getting this one final chance at this. You right? What was it? If only it wasn't, Larry. You're gonna make things even worse. Mr. Usher was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be trouble, but I don't know. This could be our way out of this hole. So we're taking any chances we can get at this point. Your Honor, this is another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to present an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake is made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Conner, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will be adjourned for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Alright then. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge as you seem like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he was looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the Arctic that night. Yeah. Yeah, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. How could she be spacing out of that? You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's not. Mr. Ashworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without faking. I didn't have a reason for it. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Krama has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret of his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't talked to testify before a court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes. Right. That's right, Nick. No trials this time. We'll milk this one through, for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Probably not even 15, actually. Things on Larry now. I'm on Sanger Bacon. You can get rid of your title this time, man. You totally do it. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it with me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Kama didn't have time to prep for this. I just have read for this right about this being our big break. So about the night of the murder. That night, I was on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something that I found it. We're at 16. It hasn't even been 15. It was like 16 as of now. So the hay. So I quietly slipped the boat back to the rental shop and died. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out in the lake. I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. You heard one bang. There was nothing out in the lake by then. This is crucial. This changes almost everything. Well, no, maybe not actually everything, but this changes stuff. The butts actually saved us. That was not usually a vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, man? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, come this far. There's no way about to go forward, Nick. The night you were out on the boat on the lake, you were looking for something in or found all press there just for the convenience of everybody. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Bunce, what were you looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this body. That's surprisingly close to the truth. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So quietly switched the boat back to the rental onto the ship dock. Then you heard. If you're not going here, you heard a bang. You looked out over the lake. You didn't see a boat. You didn't see a boat. You did not see a boat. I'll cross there before anything else. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So after that single gunshot, you went home. So you look at the lake and said, question. Where did some come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Didn't see a boat. Well, I did save. But well, as we know, obviously the parrot did it. Okay, no. The only real thing that comes to mind is, well, it's either the pistol or the second link photo. It's one of the two. I'll go for this. And no. Anyways, happen? No, it clearly didn't. That didn't happen either. Here's some random spoiler. The noodles at the caretaker shop taste good. So it was a really good noodle shop. Thought that he went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh. Wasn't it? It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I should have started working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I can be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. So after you heard that a single gunshot. Okay, this is where we or not present that little thing. All right, fine. I'm clearly jumping the gun here. Literally jumping the gun. All right. Honestly, my memory of this is not really the greatest in the world. I will hopefully admit to that, but wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. I kind of forgot about that. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lana testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. That old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. I was gonna say, I can only imagine you kind of like, this is not it, please say the right thing. Please. I can imagine them like that. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me like nice and tough, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, I'll tell you the truth. I'm not sure. For Pete's sake, Butts. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well... These guys are so ingrained in your memory. You remember what needs to be said in one. I mean, I'll admit this is like my second full playthrough of this game, so memory is not the greatest in the world, but I do remember most stuff that happened, so there is that. And to be honest, this is one of the cases that I do remember the most, only because 1, how long it was, and 2, how mind-blowing it was for me. So I do remember this, though I do forget what specific parts that you gotta say, that you gotta present, and all that kind of stuff. I do forget some parts of that, but I do mostly remember what you gotta do. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was like listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts! Were you... Oh, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? That's my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Does you want to comment? Your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony? Oh, he's continuing. He's not stopping. But it's just in case. He's going. He's going to continue. Your Honor? Please. Just allow this witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. And make sure you include details like your radio. Alright, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request quest show on the radio. See, I was listening to a real loud, onto a real booming loud mic. Well, I'm not sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when what that DJ was saying when I heard it too. That's it. And you were listening to the radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's a big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, do you believe a word this witness says? What he heard is probably nothing more than drum beats from the radio. Sure enough, it's difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? Who is this DJ? I mean, we're not talking about the DJ Dynamo, but DJ. The announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Only the DJ talks between songs, so how could he have... So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I mean, there's really no other way to get through this, so we're gonna have to take our chances, right? It's only being about like real burning loud, like make sure you heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't. Nah, can't prove it. That moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Or like, I don't remember what exactly the DJ was saying when he heard it. Almost at 30 minutes, Montcalm must be stewing his typewriter. You're not wrong about that. What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Montcalm has a point. All of the question only we see some reason why we should care. Oh! We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know? How do you know we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Bunce, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshots? Just when she say, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." It's almost Christmas, you say. Merry Hanukkah, you say. Well, maybe actually not Hanukkah, but. I present to you second link photo. Or I don't present to you that photo. Okay, never mind. What am I gonna say? I was wrong! As usual! Okay. I mean, autopsy report could work. What else do we have besides that? Just really just the autopsy report. Or not just the autopsy report. Alright, well, try to make someone else flip buckets about what I'm doing wrong right here. Because obviously, I'm not trying too hard. There we go. And it was the same piece of evidence as last time. Lori, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? Looks scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't get scared. I don't scare that easy. Is that the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Did you hear what the witness just said? The Judge would say, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshots. Indeed, and almost Christmas. Means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Well, Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Let's look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of it? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Here's the thing. I want savings to be safe. He's right. Barry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Well, 1, it was fired 3 times. Not like anybody's gonna care. But now the second leak photo goes into effect rating. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lana Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. What? There's nothing on the link in the picture. Your Honor? The real issue here is why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photo exists at all. But what do you mean? Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, you assume that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is also that fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor? That night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that it was loud. That the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. What was that? Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Well, I have the bear for the fact that our pistol right here fired 3 times. Our past 2 witnesses before Butts claimed that it fired twice. Yet the 3rd shot never really got brought up. We found our 3rd bullet. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was that last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That third shot was fired. Was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what happened that night on the lake. Exactly. If that is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? I think someone better think something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that last case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right? I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything sounds fishy. Okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? This brain just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth. By the way, the timer is almost at 40. We're wasting all your precious time, man. We are wasting that time. There can be no other murderer than here than Miles Edwards himself. Wrong, non-comma. Man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Listen, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendants, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was gunshots fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell to the lake. The distance of the shooting were 1 meter. It could have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I meant it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot. Before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth can be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? I'll explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Well, on this boat, it was Edward and the murderer. Of course, it was Edward and the murderer. And after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edward. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went so late that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called it Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right. It's... obviously, a lot of heart. To be honest, don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he go? Where did he do this? There weren't already boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat, not a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Well, out of all the places I could have taken place of, I have a hunch things are in it. Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way, he can meet with his victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it, returns to the boat. Then, just as he was starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing his headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop. Now you're getting somewhere. So, Wright, what happened that night on Gordon Lake? Tell the courts from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think I start at the very beginning. I think so. We might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, when he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake, then who fired the pistol on the boat? But the boat shop caretaker fired it. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would you shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, in this moment, you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. Obviously, because the first shot missed. No, to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness. Your Honor. Create a witness. The witness, the murderer, yeah, and also the witness, lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, his heart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself. leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop's caretaker swam back to his shop, then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gordon Lake. Bath! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we were waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edward, a few questions. Mr. Ashworth, please take the stand. Mr. Ashworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright said is mostly correct. It's honestly chill, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor! Sir! Ralph! We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him quickly! You cannot allow him to get away. Hi there, motorcycle. How are you doing this fine night? Well, fine evening. Gone? Alright then. Mr. Von Kong, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? An unintentional VIF in the stream. Lawnmower, motorcycle. What's next? Water bottle. No, I mean, I guess water bottle's always been here for every stream we've done. Suppose he has. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. The court is adjourned. Well, adjourned, more specifically. Alright, so we got off the hook again! Kind of barely, actually. Hey, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out of that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Kama didn't know what to do with his testimony. Really? Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I shifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. This was our cases weren't just so down to the wire all the time. I took 49 and a half minutes to wrap, for that trial to wrap up. So, the moral of the story, more than 3 minutes. Your prediction was wrong, man. It's almost like it's in your name. Straight up karma. Happened right there. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on the trial instead of our clients. Yeah, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? No. Don't look so bad. I mean, looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? It's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Has it worked? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you. To get it off my chest, but... I can't make up. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I say this is a good opportunity for a break. Not a good opportunity at the end of the stream. No, we're still gonna keep going. And at this point, this is gonna be longer than 6 hours. This one, from what I'm noticing, this is already at 5. Since we're already at 5 right here. But we're gonna take another small break. By the time we get back, we're gonna wrap this case up and pretty much end it from there. That's what we're gonna do. You shouldn't have had it just to make people mad. Here's the thing. I do want to finish this game by this week. Is the thing. I do want to wrap it up this week, as we are pretty much nearing the end of the game. I can say that right there. So we're gonna keep going until we're done with this case, no matter what happens. I can say that right there. So with that being said, again, we're gonna take another small break. When we get back, we're gonna go over and wrap this case up. With that being said, I will be right back yet again. He just walked. Warning! He just walked into the terror corner of the channel. These streams are not child-friendly whatsoever. The games we'll be playing here will involve blood, violence, gore, crude humor, more intense drug and alcohol references, swearing, etc., depending on the game that is being played. You're under the age of 18 and just can't handle these kind of topics that will pop up right here. And in these streams in general. Don't stick around here. You have been warned. In other words, we're back at this point. Let me go over, turn off the music at this point, and we are going to keep going from here. So we don't have too much left to go at this point, though there's still quite a bit to there's still quite a bit to do. Including all the events that happened within, like, the past, literally within the past, 50 minutes or something like that. We have all that to worry about. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Do you really think that Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Hey. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling fate. For all the wrong reasons. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love on first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? What, me? Well, maybe I heart skipped a beat or two. I think you do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Thanks, Earl. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You didn't. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. That's seriously. That bulk shot caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Mr. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Why not spoil the mood, Larry? Hey, I'm just kind of sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgeworth seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. No offense, Maya. Me? Why Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? So, enough with the silent treatment. Okay, I'm gonna keep continuing that silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk. Don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? No, I'm pretty sure that's actually not the reason why I became a defense attorney. But, okay, in-game rise, I guess that's why. My explanation's still weird. It's actually the reason. Hey, Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A crash trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Dang. Oh yeah, no, you mentioned it. I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You're out of school that day. Anyway, that envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, kids in the class said I should put on a trial. Trial? I'm surprised they even have the idea to do that. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you. Thief! Give money back. You and me. No one play with him. Gotta admit it. You can't have the truth. Tell him it's the truth. His hair is just as spiky as usual. Man, why is his hair so spiky? He even stole my $50. Give back the money, man. Now, Phoenix, I know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I win to the boy whose money has been stolen was said. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs? Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, that this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He doesn't need proof. Would you all just shut up? This is always how it is. I mean, everyone gang up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. The class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally. See? When something smells, it's usually the butts. So after the trial. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right? I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. In the anime, there was a different... Huh! I mean, I've never seen the anime, but that's interesting. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get the guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the evidence. I used to know it all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Lottie Thomas, how is your night, morning, afternoon? What time is over there for you going so far? Welcome. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edward? No, I'm pretty sure I was put on trial and they made me a defense attorney for some reason, but I'm sure we'll go with that. Yeah, in the anime, no one is convicted, but the butts acted strangely after that classroom trial. Interesting. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not in court. Edward believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying that I'd do it for free. I never said I was gonna do it for free, but I did it for free anyways. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to say Mr. Edward if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. And if ever, well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence that I no longer need. Okay, let's go. So our new ammunition right here. We still have some of the stuff from before. For some strange reason, we haven't gotten rid of the metal detector. We still have this thing for some reason. We have some of the stuff from rather than the DL6 incident, but everything else from the trial before that we used, we don't really have anymore. But with that being done, let's head over to that place. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up. I stopped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scheduled in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm on to catch me a crow. That the country sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Oh, hi there. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lana was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there. Go in for a while. I guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. I mean, in their defense, she was literally camping right in front of a no camping sign. She was asking for it. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright, and that... Wow, it's already gone. Didn't even last for a day. Dang. If Streamlabs was working, then it would be the groan, but it's still not working. In fact, let me even see if it is or not. Even then, I'm not entirely sure if that's actually the right command for it. I'm gonna check that right now. Yeah, there's a groan. Response, it's not working. So I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do a quick thing. This is what it would have said. Huh? The still eyesore is missing. Eyesore. Looks like a hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Ashworth to show up for work. For the fact that it's a straight up eyesore is just comedic. Anyways, Lone Rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him. What are you doing here? Aha. Hello. What might you be doing here? Up for a walk? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Mr. Grossberg? It's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Ashford's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, not sure. If you find anything else, come by my office. Come by my office at once. Maybe I'll offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Who knows? And we go. He left the parrot behind. The monster. Okay, now he has to be taken now. Nobody saw him. Hello. What? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk! Can't believe you run off and leave this poor parrot defend himself. Defend for herself. Hello, squawk! So, Bird, what do you gotta say? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great! Now the bird's gonna hate me. I was a little curious about that save. That reminds me, Nick. Polly! Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 122! 1228! What? Let's open it up, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, let's see what's in there. I mean, there might be a clue or two. Something. I don't know. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Its handwriting is pretty precise. Clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. They're connected. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Edgeworth's name be on here? Should I know? I want to read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. And also says, this is your last chance. Now it's time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letters goes on describes the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. Perfect detail. We have our shot. We have the one true rocket out of this case right here. We got him. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these instructions are these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? Well, what do we have here? Oh, and wait, how Hammond ruined his life? Good point. How did Hammond ruin his life? How? And for the fact that both of them had ruined their life. That's a really good question. One thing's for sure. This letter is an amazing clue. So we have that. Nothing saved. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. We have our very vital information. I see no point to stick around. We're gonna go. And we're gonna go over and just, well, go to some other places right here. So, that being said, we'll head to the... We'll head here. Why not? Looks like the Defense Gumshoe hasn't got back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Vault shopkeeper, caretaker. You shouted something, catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. That's not that. There's really not much else here, so center. Hi there. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen. Oh, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. I went for all this trouble to become a defense attorney after that event, and you're saying that's straight up ridiculous. Love you too, man. That said, it does sound like you're the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. So a fault. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you might have changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So, why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality to you. Like you. Or to you, or whatever. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was upperhanded in your father's murder, right? Yes, we're still going, DJ. We're still going. I said at the beginning that this is going to be a long stream. We're knocking out the entire case right here, no matter what happens. I know I said that about the third case, though the third case, that was more of a case of I just couldn't keep myself awake. We're doing it here this time. We're cracking this one in one stream. I can tell you that right there. Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name is Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yes, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, that three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. Well, TBH, you've been playing Pokemon, been playing Y whenever it's physically possible, so you have no room to speak to this. Okay, then. You're not interested into this whatsoever. But I hope you're enjoying Pokemon Y again. I hope you are. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen depression. I cannot. I've been reading dialogue for like 5 straight hours. Alright, cut me some slack right here, okay now. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yugi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the deprivation. Lord. You understand? You just wasted your time watching this stream. Well, I deeply appreciate you being here, man. I do. It's actually a lot harder than you expected. I mean, again, Pokemon Y does have its challenges. Early game. It does have its early game challenges, but after that, it could become pathetically easy. I can give it credit to there. Though, we're thinking about it, I might say Sword and Shield is probably easier than X and Y at this point. I wouldn't say easier than Let's Go. Let's Go, I would probably still say it's the easiest Pokemon game out there, but Sword and Shield's kind of close. Only because you can easily break it with raids. And even then, it's kind of easy to grind also. As soon as you get that Mega Lucario X, Mega Lucario X difficulty drop massively. Exactly. And really, this is when you get Mega Evolution in general, it drops. Though around that point, the only mons you can get that can Mega Evolve around that early in the game be the Ampharos, the Gamma starter you chose, the Aerodactyl, and of course the Lucario. There's at least that. Anyways, back to the actual game itself. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocence. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Yeah, something like that. I just completely understand why you would change after that. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He was a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. and not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's, I know. It's possible some suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Lawyer Comet does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case. It feels like being paralyzed or confused have a lot more effects. Understandable. I feel like you've been unlucky with not being able to move than some of the newer games. I like that for the most part. It hasn't really changed. It's just you may not be as lucky with your playthrough of Y than you are with other games. That's my theory. Because some games I feel like, okay, I'm getting paralyzed all the time. It's getting kind of annoying. And I'm having no luck with it, while other games, it hardly happens. So it might be a case of that. It's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Kidding whatsoever. Yeah, he needs to know. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that old Reynolds caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me. Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice right. I don't remember that old man at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, being myself and Robert Hammond. He also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Last chance. Wait. Maybe. He's talking about the statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident? Wait. That old man. What is it? You know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? What? Can he like stop trying? Did he try to go over and steal your picnic basket or something? The suspect in Deal 6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Oh, what do you say about him? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The crate was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, felt like forever. Through our fins, the darkness closed in on us like a little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was on the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yaniyogi's mental condition was called into questioning. They claimed the oxygen depression and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Just realized I was streaming. It be like that. Hello to Haley. How is your evening? It's going for you so far. Welcome, and I'll take another drink of water right here. I did go over and grab another water bottle during the break, though. I'm starting to question if I might need another one. Because I'm almost through my second bottle right here. I will admit to that. This letter tells them to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Got stressed out, got lectured for being impatient and being a Karen when you were just questioning how stressed out you were. I am so sorry to hear that right there, Haley. I am. Is he gonna confess his love? No. No. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. So this nightmare, for the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fever of sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Okay, I'm not reading this out loud again. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air! Attacking father! And I see the pistol laying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the ballots. In days, I pick up the pistol. Get away! And threw it at threw it away. Get away from my father! You missed something. So is he in jail? Is he being tried? He is being tried. You missed a lot of stuff for the past like 5 hours. Well, almost 6 hours at this point. You have missed a ton. I will say that right there. And with that scream, I wake. It was a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the thunder makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against him. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6 incident. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Maybe there is Nick. There's someone who knows about DL6. True point. We do know somebody. Us to see the Grossberg! Mr. Grossberg,
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
If he shot his father, it was accidental, as he was trying to protect his father, and has terrible aim as a child. It's more like he shot the. No, he didn't even shoot it. He just threw the pistol, and it somehow went off. Ended up shooting his father in the heart. That's what we're to believe. No kidding! I can't believe you're not. My. We're off to see Grossberg, the wonderful Grossberg attorney. So Grossberg is our wizard at the end. That explains so much.
Just calm down and tell me what happened. Hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
The gun goes off when you throw it. That means the gun's poorly maintained, and if it made it, and made if it has a hair trigger. Yeah. That's kind of the problem. It's kind of hard to believe that if you throw a pistol, it'll automatically go off. That's really unlikely unless you're really not taking care of that pistol so well. Or that gun in general. It's not really the case.
Well, also, consider this. Yoki quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Up. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. Never suffered a bullet wound. So how did Edgeworth shoot his father if Yogi was right in front of him? That's the real question. Why is it like this? So if you threw a pistol and it on to go off and shoot his father because of that, the guilty would be the owner of the gun. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying in that case, yeah, then sure, but it's still a good question to bring up anyways. That's kind of the deep mystery right there. I don't believe it. Yuki was suspected of not murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. So, Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, you may have one peer. Think of this. Your mentor, my affair. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth is very disapproving of Mr. Von Common's techniques. That's no surprise! Honestly, no surprise! Von Como is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Results, he has a perfect winning record in the courts. Beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. Either way, Yogi would have been one in trouble since he looked
look like the only one who would be holding a gun as a security guard, and not a very good person if he panics in a situation of trapped in an elevator. Yeah, there's that. I see. When Gregory was killed, the police called on the spirit chief. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yada Yogi. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yes, now that I think about it. It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's the only possibility, but a possibility nonetheless. If you didn't mean panic like that, you were trapped in an elevator and you're scared of elevators. Why not? Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent. So yeah, he got him found guilty. Yeah, totally. So why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Any idea who wrote this? Miles is out of the question because, well, I don't think he'd be writing a letter against himself. I don't think he would. Yada Yogi, well, he was the one that received the letter, so it's not him either. That only leaves with one Karma in particular. Could it be bad for Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all in the court, all the time on the court. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? That's a good question. Why would he want to do that? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Our answer lies against our enemy. I'm not liking this. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the points until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh dang. But how can Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yes, I do know that Von Kama is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Kama met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Kama did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. So what happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Kama? Von Kama got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only tendency von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. I'd... A vacation? Yeah, an unusual event for the man. That was the first, and the last vacation he's taken in many years as prosecutor. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? That's why he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep his record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do now, Nick? My was gonna bring up heel 6. You can bet on that. Bet on it. What if my Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty for deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder. I know that! I do! I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I can go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg? Thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Here's materials. Well, Funny. Look like they've ever been read. I blame him. I guess Mr. Grossberg isn't getting that painting back. I gotta feel bad for him. Okay, deliver text out of my system. I guess I can bring this on. This incident took place 15 years tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the deal 6 incident has done will never be erased. It will never be eased. Okay, well, I guess I will just go. Or not go. Or, okay, actually go. I can actually go to places. So, come on, office department? If Edgeworth was real, would you think he would, what do you think he'd be mind me, being called edgy? Hey, you'd probably be on edge on that, if you get what I mean. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy. Yogi. Ah, it's you! I think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late, looking for someone. Looks like the Gumshoe is pounding the payment for real. We were wondering if we can check out the record rooms again. Well, now, I just can't have anyone wandering around there. Well, I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there right now, anyway. He can go in as long as he's in there. That's gonna cause a problem. Our only way we can go in there now is with him. The one person that we don't want to find out any information that we're trying to learn. We're gonna see how this is gonna go. We're gonna see how this is gonna go. Yes, he just arrived actually. Thomas in the wreckage room. Nick, let's hurry. All right, well, here we go. I'll take another drink of water right here and finish up my second bottle right here. This is like the first time in a while I actually have to go for three bottles in a stream. Jeez. Distract Karma with a cute girl. I mean, we got one with us, but I don't think he's gonna be phased. That's his always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to play. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. I see that one shelf that's kind of open right there. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases of evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! There's a file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh. Hi. Karma! You. How do you know my name? How do we not know about your name? How? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Yeah, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. Their car was hit by an ugly stick. It does. It's kind of weird to see him like this after seeing him on the side for so long, and you see his front view, and it's just like, what the world just happened? You really are just straight up karma. They are like buds to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Even the stick bug wants nothing to do with them. Exactly. Mr. Ashworth was your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Ashworth, didn't you? Me? Grudge against a mirror defense attorney? Why? Because you don't blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Oh, why does Garba look like he would be on the box of evil dictators? Who knows? That's, my dear attorney, none of your business. Alright then. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well, then you must understand. You know what Miles Edward will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. He's gonna do it. So Monochroma is going to bring up DL6. Bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. He's gonna do it.
Joke!
Fool. You think I, prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah. Creep?
I just want to see his reaction to that. That wasn't actually as funny as I thought it would be. Dang. Karma, you'll do this. This Edgy is your rival. Get your own Edgy. He's still not really saying much, but one thing I'm actually saving during investigation. Just a little curiosity. Small comma? Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him call by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. It's all starting to come together now. Yes, we've been going on for 6 hours. It's probably going to go on for another. Deal with it. You know what'd be funny. The Phoenix did say that Karma. Good boy. So you meant it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thanks. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. You know, that would be your clue just to kind of get out of there. And there are witnesses outside the record room, so... Now he looks like an evil dude. Indeed. 600 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Give me that letter. No! No! Well, what are you? Nick, run! Or fight back! Can he not fight back? Unfortunately, he was not taught how to fight. Maya! Out of my way. I have burned many people in the past, and you're telling me that a taser was the thing that did me? Really? I'm sorely disappointed in myself right here. You got us. The letter's gone, of course. And you took the DL6 evidence. All of it. And back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? On 600,000? That's enough to cause a heart attack. He could be charged for attempted murder. Good point. Good point. This would be a completely different murder case if that were actually the case. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him.
I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Yeah, I mean, that's another good point. That was technically attempted murder. He can claim that it was self-defense, but... Hiya. There has to be some way I can help her. I gotta do something about her self-confidence first. Hiya. She's holding something. What's that? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Head. It was pointed out at the beginning of the trial that pretty much gun evidence is pretty much is always accurate. This could help us out quite a bit. I remember Von Kron was holding this when Maya jumped him. So, taken from Edward's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Still does. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And thus we leave Grossberg out in the. We just completely leave Grossberg right there, but yeah, that's it for our investigation. If it was self-defense, murder, we call it manslaughter. Yeah, and yeah, we're still going. It's a long trial, all right. This is a pretty long case, but we're nearing the end of it at this point. I can say that right there. When was the last time I drank? Oh, I've been drinking a lot throughout this stream. I have already gone through 2 bottles so far. In fact, let me actually start drinking my 3rd one right now. He can only claim self-defense against Maya, not Phoenix. Good point. Good point. There's a burrito at Dante. Eat. I'll eat after the stream. I'll say that right there. I'll eat after the stream. So, into the court we go. Runs back to jail. Edgy, I was mugged by karma. What, would you happen to have copies of everything? Please, I need a copy of everything. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. I was just looking gloom as always. I hope Von Common doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. And try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What's gotten into that girl? Almost as we're supposed to look at you. I don't know, I would say he's a little on edge. What's gotten in? Oh, it's actually Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fears. Promised I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective, don't you? You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward, if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm gonna prove it. Sad edgy is weird edgy. You'd rather have him be a cocky edgy. Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edward. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. I wasn't actually expecting you to say that, but, right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I will ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be odd into signs every time, every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Kamen. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to defense detective Dumpshear's efforts, the bullet rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. For the fact that he's willingly letting me cross-examine him is something's up already. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe we all remember our witness. He's in the boat rental stop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Judge, I'd like to bring up that Vaughn, the evil dictatoros, Karma, has mugged me and stole evidence. Even up to the point where I even dropped my controller. Hey. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness has was not running away. As he will now testify. See, very well. Please bring your testimony. Huh? Why you left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyway. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. We had one piece of evidence that could have supported this, but it was sadly stolen from us. Jeez. Your Honor, the witness is drunk. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. He's always been like this. I'm really sorry. Terrible song. He reminds me of food. Polly. Food. Well, Polly was a bit of a gourmand. You see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets for friends. They only have them in the big pet store downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kinda got lost, you see? The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. I wasn't gonna believe that. See, so he was lost. For Pete's sakes, come to your senses, man. They got nothing to do with this incident anyhow, press there. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Now how could you not... Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or if you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. The claim he's lying to show the court proof. You're not supposed to prove what's going on with that going on now, Cooter's head. I mean, in terms of our evidence right here, we still have the only thing Karma stole from us was the letter. That was it. That was the only evidence that he stolen. Either that, or Grossberg actually gave us back some of the BL6 evidence. We just didn't know about it until now. So, there's that. It's possible. Why do you come to your senses, Mr. Wright? Very well, witness. Please continue. I don't have, you don't have one of those motive things, right? You don't got one. Finish point. He did it! He did the thing! How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You have a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Rice. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. Impossible. I have proof he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends. I might say something, Mr. Rice. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? We're saying the same thing over and over now. Ha! You've been calling the witness' memory of past or lack thereof into question. But is this really has anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Right? There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So who is he? Like dumb Karma? That's right. Please tell us the witness' name. Yes! We're still alive! We're still going! We're near the end! Now, we're near the end of this case. We are! Yeah, we're still going. I did say this is gonna be a long stream. We have Mr. Memories when one has memories that they says as far as I remember, or the best thing of my knowledge, yeah. Obviously it's Gregory Edgeworth. Totally no Yogi. His name is Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Got a Yogi! From the DL6 instance. Figures the judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case. Folks out there what to say. Yes, he seems alive. He doesn't like getting poked with a stick. Good point! Can you stop poking me with that stick? Can I seriously? Can you please stop that? It's kind of rude. What does this mean? Your Honor? If this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Rice. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the courts? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
Okay, Emma, are you gonna start doing that also? Because, I mean, again, it's rude. Straight up rude. Kind of weird also.
This is that.
I have to do this. I have to do this now.
If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go.
Nick?
How are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove that he's Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare the fingerprints on the file for Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense.
Just kidding, you're not that mean. Okay, no. John, Karma, the suspect's lawyer or something? No, he's the prosecutor, for our defendant. We're his defense attorney. We're his lawyer. What do you mean? Again, I'm just kidding. I don't like sticks, but loves popcorn. I guess that point kind of sticks out, now does it? Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprint.
How does one not have fingerprints? Excuse me. What?
And hello to yourself, Jew. How is your afternoon is going for you so far? Welcome.
Both Dante with a popcorn ball on a stick. Okay. Still, that's kind of rude, but now you're kind of tempting me to eat that now. But still, what? What? No fingerprints. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working up with that stuff. Yep. What? You sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? So no wonder why you're on the run.
Oh, wonder why. Well, the witness has no fingerprints.
But yeah, I'm gonna say in that case, then yeah, you can get rid of your fingerprints. It is possible, though. It kind of makes you stick out a lot more if you do it. There's that.
Guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
But no, I can't let it like this.
I can't lose.
There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
And also hurts like a son of a bitch. Yeah, it does. It will hurt. It will hurt. Oh yeah, you have to have foot. I mean, well, yeah, toe prints, but we're not really thinking of that now, are we? Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What am I to do? What are we to do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny, you sore winner, Karkama. Wait a second. Wait a darn second. Cross-examine this parrot? I've been doing that a lot for this. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? Defense would like to take Mr. Falkrama up on his proposal. You may call me insane, and trust me, I am. Let's do it. Take Mr. Falkrama up on my proposal. I was kidding, but the fact. Well, the fact that I'm still going really does show, but I'll let you again, Diego. I did say I'm not gonna stop until we're done with this case. And I did say this is a long case. So here we are. We're still having at it. We still are. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Ronco? Did you even ask? This is farce. I object. You were the one that brought it up, though. Bro, you're still alive. Might as well make it a 24-hour stream. No, it's not gonna be 24 hours. It's not going to. This case, the case is not that long. This shows that Phoenix Wright is a long... Actually, Phoenix Wright's not really a long game. It's not. The cases can be long, but it's not really all that long. I can say that right there. And I would probably say this would probably still be one of the more shorter playthroughs I've done for the channel. I can say that right there. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes out, I'll be ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Yes! We're doing it my way. Alright? We're doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Arkama rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. Didn't get my way. When did I become a part of McDonald's? This stream has been me doing it my way. It's gonna keep being like that, no matter what happens. Aleph, bring in the parrot. Out of all things that you would expect from this game, questioning a parrot of all things, I'm pretty sure no one saw coming. I can say that right there. Please, tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is Your Honor? Please, testify for us. Please, oh yes, Polly, please state your name and profession into the court. Hello, squawk!
hello. What? Literally, just that.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do now?
Just as a parrot and squawks about how evil the bad guys are. Okay. Crush the parrot! Witness? You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya? You talk to her. Alright. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Holly? Holly? What's your name? Holly? Holly? What? Mr. Wright, I think we established that the spirit is named Holly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And before I do anything else, this file case has been here for a past while. It's now going to be important. It's now going to be important. So, this is kind of getting an idea right here. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. It's relevant. It is very relevant. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? A bird might be tasty with gravel. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Holly into Yogi. Your Honor? The proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this DL6 case file. DL6 case file. It's quite a large file you have there. What page is this proof on that? I am reading for it one more time just to be on the safe side. And Haley, yes, I did read your comment. I didn't read it out loud, but I did read it. I can tell you that right there. Oh, Laura's file. It has 3 pages. Exactly. Let's make sure it was the 3rd page. Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Follow the information connected to the parent's name. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. But let me see if right here just be on the safe side, so I haven't done that yet. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? You're gonna go get crazy. You go do that. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiance's name? Holly Jenkins. Holly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. By the way, it is possible to lose oxygen in the elevator, Google says. It is possible. So for the most part, you're kind of enclosed. You're in a closed space. There's really no place. There's really no spot for oxygen to kind of come in. I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. What does that have to do with anything? Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak of evidence in the murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. I'm gonna find that. So we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Bear all witness to me. Continue. Press there again. Hit parrot! You cannot say hello and get away with it. Say that right there. You will testify. You will show us the truth. Parrot, you're our only hope. What do you say? Here's the thing. In fact, I'll actually show it off right here. But I'm ignoring the big obvious thing, I could say. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! If we can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Squawk? That's why I was bothering. That's not what you're supposed to say. And welcome back, Green Ash. Forgot! Something we forgot. Hello? Squawk! She won't... It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. What would she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He literally knew! You're gonna restrain a parrot? How does one even do that? You tried her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? So, I'm gonna say just so we're right back to the point. But, we're gonna ask what's the safe number. And I'll get to say the number of that safe. Which, when I bring up the case file again, if you remember, 1228. The date of the event was 12/21/2001. I can say that right there. Our link's okay. I'm gonna try to link a next parrot Minecraft parrot. I'm gonna say no on that silk cube. I'm gonna tell you that right there. Only because I mean I've heard of the link once back in the stream and that's kind of on my own accord, but I'm not gonna lie. So anyways. Huh? Save? Fine. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what's the number to the safe in the chat? 1228. 1228. Why? What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? And again, I'm bringing up this case file. DL6 case file? What's your reception? What what is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? What? We're in this case in the fire has something relating it to the safe number. Bringing it up right here just to be on the safe side. Case summary, the date's right there. So, case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why? That's today's date, 15 years ago. And that's the number on that safe. And the number on that safe is 11228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. That certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, it's not tangible proof. I have my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. That's nothing to do with a cake, with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Thanks for letting people rob you. Exactly. Now you can go over and pay my rent. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. Nick, he's totally different. This is a real Yogi, I think. Finally. I need to stop being a mimic. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Whoa. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 18 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Yanni Yogi! So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had said it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to get my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Actually, anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. So? That clears up that case! Long comma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're clear suspicion of this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder on Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Montgomery saying anything? Again, he's still up to something. He's letting him get away at this point. Very well. This court finds defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. And thus the confetti spreads. That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh, for peanut butter's sake. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Markama. But wait, but that means no. Dude, you're doing don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? Manfred von Dinkelberry is a pain in the... What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we heard, Yaniogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick? Edward's trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he's the murderer of the L6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what should I do? Yeah, we're not gonna say it on this whatsoever. No. You need to be silent. We can short this out after. Exactly. We can short this out after. Not right now. This is a bad time to do it. The judgment's already been passed. I rejected Edward's outburst. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised the judgment after a guilty plea was passed. Hey Larry. Shoot. Let's hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. we have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yaniogi wasn't the killer. You mean the instance where your father died? From the distance of a shot. It wasn't suicide. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6. The statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. For Pete's sakes, man. You do not need to bring that up right now. You don't. And you say it again. It was an exactly. It was an accident. It certainly was unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing for a different kind of crime. A crime which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We go to trial right here, right now. Retry this man for a crime 15 years ago. That was his plan. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action. Court is adjourned. So we're still not done. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot, man. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's true. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. It's just crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Good old court record on stuff that are relevant to the case. None of these files in particular are useful. Minus for the fact for the DL6 photo. That's all we have. Oh, well, also the bullet. That too, I guess, and the parrot.
I guess the parrot could also help.
I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted it. You confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. There we go. This is it.
Parents gonna help now. How? By what? By what? By being good at eating? I don't know. I did read your last comment, and I'm about this. I'm like, again, kind of how I am with these live stream playthroughs. For those who are wondering, I have a goal in mind. I see through that goal to the end. In my case right here, my goal for the stream is to clear out the 4th case. No matter how long it goes, I'm seeing right through that in the end. I'm like that for almost all the live stream playthroughs I've done. Almost all of them, I've had some kind of goal in mind, and I don't stop until I meet it. There are those few rare exceptions. The 3rd case, for example, like I had it in early because I was overly tired around the time. But besides those rare cases, I go until I'm done. I can say that right there. Anyway, now then, I would like to resume our trial. Well, then it's time to bite the bullet and save Edgeworth. Exactly. It is time to bite the bullet. Literally, bite the bullet. Alexander says, I must get revenge on the Brett for throwing a gun at my head. Well, shoot. What? Judge? Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examination. Standard limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? I don't want to. And hello to you, Belladonna. Hope you are doing well. Despite barely having action, it's gonna try fun. If you enjoy this kind of game, if you're into like murder mysteries or anything like that, this is I would recommend this game. I would. I personally do like these kind of games, and just novels in general, kind of involving these kind of things. I do love them. So, I honestly do enjoy this game. In fact, I wouldn't be streaming this game right now if it wasn't for that. And you recommend the anime? Well, I'll have to check that. I'll have to check that out at some point in my life. I'll say that right there. He has a nightmare of his father's death from time to time. He was trapped in the earlier with decreased oxygen. It's gonna get distorted. Exactly. It's gonna be distorted. Morkama? You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Is this correct? It is correct. I testify on this matter to the court. When Ashford was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But if only I can get it to work. Please, please. Anyways, that day I had gone to the courtroom to absorb one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi just made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Throws a popcorn ball at Edgy. They go nuts all the time. We were doing an RDO first. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, traveling in the corner. Then felt something fell heavy. So he picked the gun for it. He screamed, lying there. So you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you were saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yugi? Yes, I was in a daze. There was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I heard I lost confidence. Since then, they back up my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. A terrible scream you remember to this day. Not suggesting any evidence right here, but I might as well save anyways. First there. To this day. Yes. I practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. Well... yeah, the photograph of the murder, which... well... there's that. And then there's the case summary. Which... air in the elevator was oxygen depleted of the tiny instant of which was found. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial of son Miles Edward Knight, age 9. One bullet was found in the heart, and the murder weapon was fired twice. Contradiction there. And then there's this. Court ballot. Trapped in the elevator with the F-words. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after he was arrested. Suicide. So, yeah. The murder weapon was fired twice. I technically already saved, so we're going to present this thing. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of it. I heard the shot, then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This fully contradicts the witness' testimony. You really enjoy dragging out that fire on, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you tell us what page is on it. Which page doesn't this contradicts the testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. So after the gun went off, the first bullet would have been at the window, would have been the window, scarring them, and then the gun was picked up and used. Yeah. Just again, it was fired twice. Yet Miles only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware. The incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot's been... Do you have any proof that the other shot was had something to do with this case? I'll level say yes. Pretty sure they would notice the bullet holes in the elevator. Actually, that brings up. Okay, that actually brings up the point. Yeah, there is a bullet hole on that elevator. It fired there. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Boncana, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Rice. Show us your proof. Right, we do have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to the incident. May I mention the photo? As you can clearly see right here, there's a gunshot on the body, and there's one on the window. Look at this photograph. This is a picture of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there was Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Please, for the love of goodness, man. Dude. Window! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor? Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there was also a bullet hole on the elevator door. The case is also about that long. I will admit to one thing. This is something I'm going to need to do on my own time before I even do the next session. I still need to go for the 5th case. I haven't gone for that yet. And I need to. So, there's that. Because people notice bullet holes in elevators and get them fixed. Yeah.
Yeah. Thus, someone other than Eswart fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory's heart, Ezra's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendants lost consciousness after the shots was fired and ran out? Conclusion: we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Oh, now she has to run off to the bathroom in 7 hours. Haley? What do you... I have been taking breaks during the stream. I have been. You can only guess what I do during those breaks. I will admit to that. But during the second break, I had to go over and grab another thing of water. Since I was running low. Running low. Mr. Wright! But who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look much more at the deal 6 incident case. Look closely. Try a case summary page. No clues found on the case. On the scene is what you say. Case summary. That's page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol has indeed fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It doesn't have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Rename the break stream to back from breaks that stream drinks break or hear your attorney. I mean, sometimes during the breaks I don't actually do that. Sometimes I actually do just go out. I do just literally go out and just kind of stretch for a bit. And not only that, but if it's like a really long stream, like a sleep block or something like that, then I do go over and get myself a snack to kind of munch on during the stream. But besides those cases, there are those few exceptions. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory's life was the one fired by his own son. That's the truth of this matter. The whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Sure! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Morgan says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid we have to discount that's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet. I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? Second bullet could have been picked up by Yogi or even went down the other shafts. It looks like it. I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you do it, Nick. You said you get that's where to declare an incident. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots were fired. I'm certain of it. Thought I won. Thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, all wrong thinking it could be that simple.
Actually, this case is still unsolved for 15 years. Heck! Seems we have finally cleared up the systems. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd have to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before I pass my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your own father, though it was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He accepted the guilt. Very well. Do we not have that second bullet? We don't. The statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. The line is going gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? No, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? Did you say? What did you say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Then waiting is not going to proceed. She has any answers from Mr. Franks. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. Yeah, it existed. We're still going by that claim. We're still going by it. What? But we just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. What? Who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us. Who? Tell us. Just who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, why? How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? He had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ah, that's a possible reason they could have had it. Well, hi motorcycle, how are you? Bye. Bye. What would have been proof? Yes, our daily toast of motorcycle ASMR. I cannot do much about that. Here, maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory's wall. Huh? So that happened, right? Right. Well, murder was very houseless short, you see? That's why the murderer had the search on for that murder. For that bullet. Okay, well, it didn't really matter what I did. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right.
Alright, well, this is the first time I'm getting actually penalized because I saved over the other thing, so rip me. I have to penalize you. Well, whatever. We still got some health left. So, no matter what, it was not that. You didn't need it. But when the murderers spend some time to look for a stray bullet, I've got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullets. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? The bullets, hit the murderer? Bullets hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would you have taken it with you? Wouldn't you? It's not like you performed surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off my top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So all the time of the murder, the murderers themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving us only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. Yes, but there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Zephyr and Yogi, were both unarmed. So will that mean the murderer came from outside? Yes. The two men fought inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and threw it. The pistol discharges the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens up the door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He was right. I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Grisberg said yesterday? Gregory Esford don't bowl to his perfect trial. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years prosecuting. Good point. What if Von Kama didn't take that vacation because of shock? But he took it because he was injured. Which would mean... it can only mean one thing. He was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Kama? Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, yep, you have indicted the possibility of the murder came from outside. Give us the name of your suspect. Oh, should I come out and say it now? Oh, we are saying this right here. Your Honor, there is a suspect.
one lone suspect. Well, that's certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, my hands are shaking. What? Barn Karma. Barn Karma! You mean the Barn Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I wouldn't need a surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife? Knife ass, Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor to operate me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Ashworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave please. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor's witness. How is that perfect? What if the murderer was a time traveler? Yay! I.e., someone from the courtroom who escaped back in time to commit a crime. And their life there. The court case we are seeing right now happen. So what Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No. That's straight up impossible. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait. What does that mean? Did that bullet? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, you produced evidence to prove that I was shot. Here's the thing. Here is the beautiful thing. We have evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence proves that Von Karma was shot. Remember the bullet we took from him? What exactly is that? Sorry. Wow. And I go over and botch it up anyways. Okay, fine. Time to take off his clothes, question mark. That was me. Okay. Oh. Jeez. Well, I mean, we only got like 2 guys of evidence. Certain weapon. Maybe. Fire this. I'm like. There. This is mostly just to humor you. That's what I was thinking. That's not even the case either. Oh, you're going crazy. Exactly. Oh, I'm not sure how I managed to make it this far. So this is right. You know, I'll take the paint anyways. Right, metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail.
So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlucky that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. I forgot about the little piece of detail. My bad. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is it even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. You can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you, and we'll see what we find. And he's freaking out. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. Order! Order! Your Honor, defense requests that we allow to use the metal detector. Judge, I'm causing suspension of trial. This is the evasion prior. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Makama, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we're gonna have to give it a shot. Bingo! We have our target. Reacted! Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. Alright, so... My bad, I was jumping the gun a little bit right there. Jeez. Mr. Rock, come! How can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligations to prove anything. Mr. Wright, who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullets in Von Karma's soldier was DL6? Oh, I can prove you. I can prove you. I was jumping the gun right there. Of course you can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the record room yesterday. If not first, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would try to dig your own grave trying to convict Mr. Edgeworth? I think that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Bullet. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. I'll convict you. He has taser marks. He can prove he was tased. Exactly. I mean, there's also that. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon, and bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon was fired. Which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart,
The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if marking batch, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Rockama? We'll let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll clear the ballistic markings onto those on the bullets. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Rockama? I'm not screaming. I'm not whatsoever. That'd be overkill. That scream. I have heard that scream song before. Wait, I know. Hell! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away from my father! Okay. Okay, no. Just, no. It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. I'm trying to save it as much as I can right here. Mr. Von Karma? That's rough! Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Barkama, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never really thought that Edgeworth would have been the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be paralyzed. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I have ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I find myself in darkness. I'm in the court record room. I must have been wandering there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the buttons, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. A door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from the oxygen depression. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through the medium, blaming Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have known? Who would have thought another man would have opened that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. No, crime is perfect. More so when you're getting angry at a kid. Exactly. It appears that we have come a very, very long way to the end of the maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty again.
It kind of would have been kind of funny if they had again underneath the not guilty.
That is all. The court is adjourned. Nick! Nick! He did it! You see his face? Von Herman looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed? I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh. It was pretty close, though. I'm sure we'd had it.
Yeah, they're gonna arrest him.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a listen from the text that comes to you. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all!
Yeah, hey! No! You get out of here! I do not want to see you again after everything you've done. Jeez. That means I have to go over and do a southern accent again. Aye.
Lana. Y'all great in there. Thank you. Y'all expert. Congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was looking.
Sure.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lana? Who, me? I'm back to college. I gave up trying to be investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick? It's Canyons. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. He's leaving me behind. She's seen that coming. Yo, Edgeworth, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in the celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hurry, Butts! You came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit. My question. What you say? He's a street. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38.
Huh? A weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? What's that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Ashford's in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Nick? Right? Huh? Larry was absent today from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as suspects. What? Think about it on the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. $38 is enough to get you some breadsticks. Exactly. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Ashworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. That if something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh? Ashworth? You should have told me! How now, Nick? It's 15 years ago. You don't think don't you think statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Ashworth? I say so, yes. There you have it. Not leave me! I gave a chance to turning because of what you two did. Well, you always been something of an unacceptable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too.
Death sentence for the both of you! Man, if I only know, I've become a prosecutor. If only. But they made me a defense attorney instead. Life is weird. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be the criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I know the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Ashworth? You want to switch places? I didn't even do they ask. Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo sign. Let's go. After that, dinner's on me. So does that mean G was kind of friends with Phoenix and Butts? Yes, they were friends back in grade school. Before Edgeworth moved after the DL6 incidents. So they knew each other before that. That Gumshoe took us out of town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. We brought him dinner! He did. Whew. I went a little overboard yesterday. Head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you. Made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Ashford too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. She went over and left me. Goodbye! What time is it? Ah! First train to the mountains have already left the station. I'm gonna rush over there anyways. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya!
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium, who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Get back over here. Wait! What? I never could have saved Ezra without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well, oh, that's my sister for you. The technically unshoot helped, and Grossford and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you're the one who stopped Von Kama, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Obviously, it's the Ace Attorney badge. No. Bullet. Von Kama was convinced he had taken all the evidence, retraining to DL6. But you're the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Kama. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I could have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. It goes by empty Phoenix. You gave Edgy the key. Shoot. I guess I'm going to the mountains also. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. No new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't you think you graduated yet, amateur? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Well, you're saying that I'm still a novice? Wow. Okay, yeah, we're at the credits at this point. So, yeah. The hunt is high low. I went back outside. So he was kind of embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? So this is pretty much it for Ace Attorney. Now, is it? Here's the thing. If this was truly the finale, I would have put finale along with the title of the stream. How about you? I don't see that finale on there. We still have one more case to go, but it is a bonus case. And that bonus case in particular, I like to say, does correlate to the second game. Pretty much the sequel to this game. That's what I like to say, but I haven't. But I still have not gone through it yet, so that's something I'm gonna need to do in my own time quickly. So there is that. If I end up not doing it right away. Well, not really that if I don't end up doing it right away. If I do end up doing it and I still haven't gone through it, I'm just gonna go for it blind. Well, not blind. Well, it's more like semi-blind. I did do part of the case, but but that's when I stopped playing Ace Attorney.
That's when I kind of dropped it and started getting busy with other things. So I never really got a chance to finish the fifth case. I can say that right there. But yeah, we still have one more case to go before we're officially done with Ace Attorney. I said at the beginning that this is going to be one of these shorter playthroughs that I'll do, and I meant that on purpose, and hi there, old bag. I did say this would be one of the shorter playthroughs that I'll do, and I wasn't kidding when I said that. I could say that right there. Oh, that old bag is named Old Bag? Literally. Old Bag. Oh, you're saying Venus Wright has been a no-show for a while? Technically. I initially did this game as kind of a break between long playthroughs, as I did finish doing Octopath Traveler around the time. So I wanted to do something short and something relaxing to do at the same time, and this game came to mind. I can say that right there. And another thing I can say is that the next live stream playthrough I have in mind is probably going to be kind of a long one. I wouldn't say too terribly long, but long enough to pretty much go until at least near the end of the year. At least until around there. So, in terms of that, the next live stream playthrough will be pretty much the last one that I'll be doing for 2020. 2021, I'm planning on starting, at least return streams anyways. I'm planning on starting with a bang and starting off with a long one. That's what I'm planning on. I'm not going to reveal what that game is, because I might end up changing it at some point. That could happen, and gumshoes with the confetti. I guess there's that. I don't know where I got that victory and little thing right there, but and okay, way to go over and say for the fact that there's a brand new episode. Right, I mentioned that, but yeah, there is at least one more case that we need to go through. Fire Emblem? No, it's not going to be Fire Emblem. It's not going to be whatsoever. Though, speaking of Fire Emblem, that we're also going to be finishing by this week. I'm determined to do so. I could say that right there. With a bang. Who gave Dante a firecracker? On Dragon Rumpus. You know, if I had a way to play that game, I actually would do it. I at least the first two games I did enjoy. Or at least watching. So it's something I wouldn't mind doing at some point. But I don't really have a way to play it as of now, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. But I'm surprised Dante doesn't stream Final Fantasy IX since we both expressed love of it. Haley, I'll say this right here. I do plan on doing Final Fantasy IX at some point. I do. It is a long RPG, though. I can say that right there. But I do plan on doing Final Fantasy IX and also 7 while I'm at it. I do plan on doing that at some point. It's not going to be anytime soon, though. But I do plan on doing it. 44 hours. That's long. I'm about to say that's pretty long. I'll still only finish Danganronpa 2 and do 3. You're leeching off your friend's Steam library.
Okay. We're gonna end off at this point. So this is not the end of Ace Attorney. We still got one more session to go before we can truly say that it's over. But so we'll be finally ending off Ace Attorney by this week. It's either gonna be on Thursday or Friday. It's gonna be one of the 2 days. As I do plan on streaming Fire Emblem tomorrow. It's gonna depend on how desperate I am to finish Fire Emblem. It's going to straight up depend on that. There is no free Steam. Nor is there free Netflix. Use someone else's account on like the rest of it. Wow. Wow. Anyways, for all those who stopped by during the stream, thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're gonna go over and raid somebody at this point. Which I got someone in mind that we can raid. I got somebody. There is free Steam. You put water into a pot and boil it. Okay, we're not talking about that kind of Steam. We're not talking about that kind of Steam. So, raid hashtag. We're gonna go in with a hashtag 3D. Since I've practically been saying that a lot throughout the entire stream. Literally been saying that almost throughout the entire stream. This has been a long one. Holy moly. Let me go over, get the link to our raid target. Anyways, there's a link to our raid target. Once again, hashtag 3D. We are going over and raiding Big Uzi. He is currently doing some Fall Guys right now. So that is like, so this is twice now that we've raided someone that's done, that's done the Fall Guys stream. But it's been a little while since I last raided him. So let's go over and get this man some 3D love. That being said, I will see you guys tomorrow. Most likely at 3. Well, 3 p.m. Central Time. With some more Fire Emblem 3 houses. With that being said, I will see you guys